5'9" freshman. TJ Hildebrandt, back row specialist. She's 5'4" freshman as well. And they're joined by Sienna Hotelling, a 6-foot senior. Head coach, of course, for Medicine Valley is Diana Klein. Also, their libero will be Camry Elston, and she'll see significant playing time.
I watched these two teams play the other night in Cambridge in the first round, and Med Valley got to this point. They had the game, the matchup where them and Arapahoe, where the winner was done, or the winner moved on, the loser was done. And I completely forgot that in the consolation, it's best 2 out of 3. Winners bracket game, it's best 3 out of 5, and I thought it was 2-1 Med Valley. I thought we're going to go to a 4th, and I thought maybe we're going to go 5, but all of a sudden I saw the teams shake hands, and it was done.
Yeah, exactly, which is a nice move by the conference, probably just to have the 2 out of 3 for the losers bracket games. Real quick, here's the lineup for Alma as well. Cameron Scott, she's a 5'7" freshman. Camry Neal, a 5'5" freshman. Tursten Moore, she's a 5'8" sophomore. Addison Siebels, they're the center of their wheel, so to speak. She's a 5'8" senior. Chase Malzahn, a 5'11" junior. Riley Scott, the setter, and a nice one, 5'8" senior. And then their libero will be Miley Whitney, a 5'3" junior.
Coverage of the Rpac Conference volleyball matchups. And again, Mark Cersei's up in Wallace on 103.9 The Hockey. He's got the first matchup, the first of 3 matchups, which will wind up with Wallace and also with Paxton. And that he has got Maxwell and also with Hitchcock County as the Falcons try to pick up a win. Maywood, Hayes Center, and Juanita Palisade in the Wallace and also Paxton. Ooh, we got our national anthem. Back with more of a pregame. Next, Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High in Bartley. Our coverage of the Rpac Conference Volleyball Tournament continues. 3 matches tonight, Bob, and then we're back at the Graf Event Center, home away from home for a consolation game at 5:30 and the championship at 7 tomorrow night.
Yeah, looking forward to that no matter what happens tonight from both sides. Again, just a great opportunity for the kids to play in the MCC, the Dolores and Peter Kraft Arena. It's a great venue. Kudos to MCC for making that available for the championship.
Yep, that'll be, once again, it's conference tournament. Just got the SPVA conference. You see Chase County won the SPVA over the weekend as like a 5 seed.
Exactly correct. And, I mean, again, that's a team that, I saw them very, very early on. And, again, they were a little rough around the edges. But, again, they're a team that certainly came together for that tournament. And, again, talk about positive momentum going into sub-districts. And they're in a tough one, by the way.
Exactly right. And, of course, you'll be on your way to Valentine. Oh, you're going to love that trip up to the home of the Badgers for the Southwest Conference tournament on Friday.
Yeah, I think I'm leaving tomorrow morning to make sure that I get up there. But no, that's really it's a great opportunity for me. One of the ladies I officiate with from the Ogallala Hyannis area got the contract and asked me to work with her, and I thought, what the heck, this is a good enough year as any to go up there and do that. So actually kind of looking forward to it. And again, you've got 3 fantastic teams in the Southwest Conference between Gothenburg, Minden, of course, and Ogallala. So, again, undefeated Minden still, as a matter of fact.
Minden and Ogallala, no question, should be in the thick of things when it comes state tournament time, huh?
Yeah, exactly right. Minden is in their district. It has Kearney Catholic in it, so that could be a district where 2 teams go. But, again, plenty of time to talk about that. We're getting ready for first serve by Riley Scott.
Watching on our YouTube channel as well. Alma on our left, Medicine Valley on our right. And here we go with Riley Scott. Dig by Eberly, kind of an overpass, and right there is Chase Molzon. I'll know her because she's the only one on the court wearing glasses.
Exactly right. Easy to spot out there. And, again, she's one of their taller players as well, if not the tallest. So, again, overpass right at the center of the net. Easy point for the Cardinals.
1-0. Alma, best 2 out of 3. Deep serve. Remy Stout right there. Bump set by Rose backwards to Sienna Hotel and goes back row. Caught Alma kind of sucking up that time, and the point's good. We're tied at 1.
Yeah, again, placement just as effective as power in that particular spot. So, again, both those deep corners for most teams are going to be hard to defend.
And back to server Sienna Hotel. I thought she had a nice night blocking against Rpac in that second match last week. Good first pass by Scott. They'll set up for Molzon in the middle, off a block, out of bounds. Point to Alma. It's 2-1 Cardinals.
Yeah, again, nice to start for Chase Molzon, 2 for 2 with attacks there. And again, Raiders just couldn't quite get their arms squared up to keep that ball in bounds.
Young sophomore Kirsten Moore at the service line for the first time. Back row picked up by Heapy, set by Rose. Remy Stout's first swing. Her kill's on the way and good. I was talking to you before the game. You get Remy Stout going. She's got the size, athletic ability. She can have a game for you.
Well, and again, that first pass when you're in serve receive is all important. To get that ball to the setter sets up your whole offense after that.
2-2 ball game. Is this how it's going to go? 2-3-2, 3-3, 4-3. Maybe the serve by Rose, set it up far sides, popped over, picked up by Heapy from Medicine Valley. Rose, it's going to be tipped over by Gustafson. It's going to be set by the libero far side. Siebel's a tip, and it's blocked by Remy Stout right there off the Siebel's tip, and it's 3-2 Raiders.
Yeah, read the play nicely. Siebel's was just going to kind of go for the dink, and again, Remy Stout hung in the air, able to tap it down.
It's a shame with Addison Siebel's had that knee injury last year, and she's still kudos for coming back. This is going to be out of bounds serve long by Rose. But give her credit. She has battled her way back the entire summer rehab and get a chance to play.
Absolutely. No, again, I'm sure that was her goal all along, and she is just a very vital cog in this offense for the Cardinals.
Tied at 3. Riley Scott, good serve, back row pass by Heapy. Rose works left front this time. Gustafson, not a lot on it. More far side. Siblings gets a good swing. Dug up by Heapy, going to be bump set by Gustafson and bumped over by Stout. Chance for the Cardinals. We're tied at 3 in the first. Far side, Siebel's tipped down the line, and it's wide, out of bounds. Nice job by Rose. Let that go. It's 4-3 Raiders.
Yeah, once again going for that back left corner, and again, just a little bit too far outside. So again, Rich, again, back and forth we go.
As Eberly back at the service line, deep serve, hit straight up by Moore, bump set, and now popped over on the right side, picked up by Rose, set by Gustafson. Remy Stout has to push it over and goes back row, right by the line. It's good, and Raiders got their first 2-point lead.
Yeah, again, very effective by Medicine Valley, just finding the open spots. Again, Alma seems to be, again, crowding that 10-foot line a little bit more.
Back at the service line, Elena Eberly once again for Medicine Valley. Good first pass by Moore. Said we're going to be a hit called, going to be called against Riley Scott. You told us before the game, every now and then.
Yeah, she's a nice setter, but again, every once in a while that ball came off just a little too much rotation. Up official caught it.
6-3 Med Valley. Deep serve. This one's going to go long out of bounds. And Alma will get it back on a side out and a point. 6-4 Raiders in the first. And back to serve for Alma. Got some newcomers. They lost some key cogs off that team from last year.
Yeah, another freshman, Camry Neal here, too. Again, fairly young team other than Siebel's for Alma.
And a tough pass by Med Valley. It's popped over right there, popped to the net, and it's going to be chased down by Rose on a nice save. Bumped over by Heapy. Chance for the Cardinals here. Moore, it's going to be Scott, sets it up. Siebel's gets a crank. Blocked. Remy Stout right there at the net. It's 7-4 Raiders.
Yeah, second block here early in the match here. And again, she's really been picking up and reading where the ball's going to be going. Because again, she has been there. I mean, the ball is just catching her flush in her forearm.
Remy Stout on the good serve, short serve. Scott's right there, going to be set by Whitney far side. Oh, it's going to be Siebels. The back set goes long out of bounds, 8-4. Med Valley, too many hitting errors for Alma right now.
Yeah, again, if they keep the ball in play, they've been able to score. But again, Medicine Valley's made them pay.
On the serve, Raiders their biggest lead, 4 points. Back set, Siebels got a reach, block, dug, and pushed over by Alma back row, and it's going to go long, just long out of bounds. It's 9-4, and Coach Bruin is going to get timeout. Med Valley on a good run. It's 9-4 Raiders. We're back to Southwest next on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High School, about ready to get to Mr. Eagle Eye. Coach Banham with getting a towel. He drives the bus. He keeps scores. Nothing he can't do.
Apparently not. He is very multi-talented.
Wipe the floor, and here we go. First time out taken by Alma. Raiders up by 5, 9-4. Roll shot over, picked up by Heapy. Going to be bump set by Rose. Stout gets a swing, goes cross court, picked up Alma. They have a chance here. The Whitney far side, it's Siebels. Back row picked up by Stout. Overpass, tipped over, and it won't get over. Alma couldn't quite get it over, and they work the middle. It's 10-4 Med Valley in the first.
Yeah, trying to go basically at the feet of the up official, just tap it over the net. But again, Alma just all of a sudden, it was 4-3, and now again, it's all of a sudden 10-4 for the Raiders.
Remy Stout back at the service line, down the line this time. Good first pass, more. Bump set by Scott, and now pushed over. And I got a call, 2 hits against Alma. That's the second time for them. It's 11-4 Raiders. Biggest lead grows to 7.
Yeah, again, second hit there was by one of the back row players. So again, just not as comfortable with the ball.
Stout, deep serve, back pedal is more. Whitney gets a chance, back set Siebels, cross court off the top of the tape, it falls, and boy, Alma gets a much needed point inside out.
Yeah, definitely to break the string there. You know, Coach Klein, before the match here, I just talked to her a second. She said, I just hope we show up. And so far, she has to be pretty pleased with what she sees.
She was pretty pleased about their passing against in the games last week against Thursday. Even though they split a pair of matches, is nice job by Stella Heapy with a slam. Back row, hit the back line, it's 12-5. She said, if we pass like that, and any volleyball coach will tell you, if we pass the ball, we're going to be just fine.
Well, you're just going to have more opportunities. And again, another Medicine Valley point in that back left corner.
Everly at the service line. Back row pass by Scott. Whitney will set it up, work the middle this time, and out of bounds. Camry Scott, another young freshman middle, hit it long out of bounds. 13-5 Raiders in the first.
Yeah, again, just not able to snap that wrist to get that ball to dive at the back line.
Everly back at the service line on a 13-5 Raider lead. It's dug up by Moore. Has a pushed over by Scott. Chance for Med Valley's Heapy. Back row, out of bounds, just long. And it's 13-6. Alma will get it back on the serve.
Not long by much, too. And again, that back left corner getting peppered again by Medicine Valley.
Back at the service line, freshman Camry Scott. Good dig by Stout, set by Rose. Hoteling off about 10-foot line. Siebels, good first pass, dumped over second pass, but Med Valley ready for it. Hoteling, snaps back row, and it's off of Siebels. Hitting that back corner is good. And the Raiders up by 8 again, 14-6 in the first.
Yeah, again, Medicine Valley, to their credit, they have just not let Alma get more than, I believe, 2 points at a time. So again, keeping the pressure on, and they're able to stop any run that the Cardinals would have.
Oh, my son had to show me 4-0 Rangers early. Oh, my gosh.
Is it the New York Rangers? Is that a hockey team?
A serve, a change of that time as Hebe pulled the string on that one. 15-6, and Alma's going to burn their final timeout. 15-6, we're back to Southwest next on Kicks 96.1. Back here at Southwest, in play after the timeout. Second one by Alma. Haven't missed anything. Still a rally going on Rose. Sits up for Hoteling. Blocked in the net, and it falls. Point Alma, 15-7. Cardinals, they haven't scored, but 7 points. They've already used both their timeouts already.
Exactly. No, and again, and deservedly so, too. I mean, Coach Brugge definitely had to want to stop some momentum here.
Back to serve, one of the veterans and junior Miley Whitney. Back row pass by Stout, set by Rose, far side Hoteling. Picked up in the back row. Whitney will set it. Tight set, tipped, and can't be dug. Nice job Hoteling right there on the overpass. It's 16-7 Medicine Valley in the first.
Yeah, nice anticipation by Sienna Hoteling. She'll go back to serve now. And again, Alma, Medicine Valley just is not letting them get more than 2 points on any serve rotation.
Hoteling good serve. Whitney sets it far side. Chase Malzahn off a block, and it's hit off the deflection that time backwards as Alma. Again, they need everything right now, trailing 16-8 in the first.
Yeah, Stella Heapy going for the ball, but again, TJ Hillebrand deflected that, so again, not able to run it down. So again, Alma trying to claw back their way back into this one.
Tursten Moore back at the service line for the second time for Alma. 16-8 Raiders in the first, best 2 out of 3 in this consolation matchup. Tight set, pushed over by the Raiders. Scott back set, Siebels down the line, dug up, and hit a little sideways by Eberle that time. Good job of digging it, but it went sideways, and it's 16-9.
Yeah, Raiders in the right spots, but just unable to control the attack there.
16-9 in the first as Moore back at the service line. Good serve, back row pass, and boy, hit the libero up high, but she managed to get a pass, and it goes over on the third pass. Whitney sets it up, Malzahn pushes it over. Right there is Eberle. Gets set by Heapy and pushed over by Rose, back line. Scott, Whitney, Siebels into the swing, and a block. Remy Stout at the block. It's she and Hoteling. Whoever's up there has got their fair share in the first set.
Yeah, again, just a great anticipation by her, able to just, and again, these balls are being blocked back in the center of the court by Medicine Valley.
17-9 Raiders by 8. Big first set for them. Hit the top of the tape and rolls over. The ace serve by Kyla Rose.
That's when you know it's your day, Rich.
Yeah.
But again, yeah, hard to defend that. But this is a point where Alma needs to make some hay. Siebels and Malzahn in the front row.
Off the serve by Rose. Once again, good dig by Scott. Whitney goes far side, Siebels. Back row and in the net. Medicine Valley, that was Stout, was in the net. Point Alma, 18-10.
Yeah, Siebels actually, that would have been a nice point, too. That was a good spike by her in the back left corner. So, again, first maybe error, so to speak, on Remy Stout after some nice blocks early.
Bertrand, Southern Valley to follow. Then the East Division Championship between Southwest and Cambridge coming up. Good serve, good overpass. Going to be an ace serve as Hoteling got there, but sailed it wide out of bounds. 18-11, Alma sneaks within 7.
Yeah, always interesting to see where teams decide to pick on people as far as serve rotation goes.
Riley Scott back to serve again. She was a setter last year because they had, of course, Addison Neal was a great libero for them the last couple of years. Swing by Gustafson, hit a block, and it fell. And point Medicine Valley's 19-11.
Yeah, right in the center of the donut, as they say. Again, just one hand on that ball. Camry Neal there tried to block it, but again, able to get in the middle of the circle.
But, of course, we got another Neal in the lineup. One graduates, and one goes back in the lineup.
Reload.
Back row pass by Scott. Whitney sets it up for Neal. It goes cross court and just out of bounds. Goes cross court, hit that coffin corner, and Med Valley's the first to 20-11.
Exactly. No, again, just deep in that corner, but again, just not able to quite get enough topspin on that to get those balls, get that back line.
Elston back at the service line. Libero, wearing libero shirts. 20-11. Med Valley. Deep serve. Whitney, far side. Big swing by Siebels. Back row pass by Hoteling. Tipped over by Stout. Chance for Alma, but served back over, sailed over by Alma. Gustafson, Stout gets a good look, cranks it. It's off of Moore in the back row sideways. It's 21-11, 10-point lead.
Yeah, certainly the most aggressive attack by Medicine Valley so far. That was not going for any placement there. That was strictly power.
21-11.
Yeah, 10-point lead, Rich. Really impressive start for the Raiders.
Elston back at the service line and in the net. That time 21-12.
You know, these teams played on the 19th of September in Alma, and it was a 3-0 Alma sweep. So, again, a little revenge cooking possibly for Medicine Valley.
Was that at Hitchcock? Or?
No, it says at Alma. It was a 3-0, so it was just a heads-up match.
Yeah, it had to have been the regular season 3-0. Right. 21-12 here. Siebels down the line, dug up by Rose, set by Stout. Tipped over by Heapy, kept alive by Alma. Siebels in the 10-foot line. Good dig by Rose, sets and pounded by Stout. On a good setup by Gustafson on the far side, it's 23-12.
Boy, perfect set there. Just enough behind the net so she could really wind up and crank it. And again, Remy Stout now starting to do some offense as well as her defense.
Actually, 22-12 our score, 10-point game again. Scott sets it up, Whitney sets it up, pushed over. Chance for the Raiders to use it right here. Rose, near sides, Heapy off a block, dug up by Moore. Set by Scott, tipped over by Siebels down the line. Points good, 22-13. Med Valley still with a nice cushion right here.
Yeah, Addison Siebels there just kind of with that push shot, went for the left sideline, able to get that ball down and again stop the run by Medicine Valley.
Mark Sears has already got a set on a Maxwell 25-15 over Hitchcock County. That's in the consolation game up at Wallace on 103.9 the Hawk. 22-13 here. Camry Neal, cross court, dug up by Rose. Tipped over by Gustafson, wide out of bounds. 22-14.
Yeah, kind of got lost on the floor there a little bit with that tip trying to go over the net, but again, carried almost to the score desk.
Siebel's back at the service line. Short serve right there is Heapy. Set by Rose. It's going to be Sienna Hotel in back row. It's picked up by Siebel. Set far side. More big swing. Back row. Kills good. And Alma starting to get a little momentum back. They scored a couple of straight points. 22-15.
Yeah, again, their best hit there. Now, that time that ball did have the top spin on it, able to get down inside that back line. So, again, you know, Rich, you just wonder, again, awfully tough hill to climb here, but they're certainly getting some momentum maybe for set two.
Siebel's good first pass by Heapy and tipped over by Stella. Didn't have a lot on it. Far side's going to be off of Stout, off the swing. Saved and now bumped over by Rose. Alma right there. Siebel's. Whitney far side, low set, tipped over, and going to be net violation against Hoteling, 22-16. You're going to see Coach Klein, burn that timeout. That's her first. 22-16 Medicine Valley. We're back to Southwest next on Kicks 96.1. Back here to Southwest off the timeout. Swing goes off of Alma out of bounds. 23-16 Med Valley.
Exactly. Stella Heapy with the kill there. Just, again, kind of short and just going down towards the sideline.
Med Valley 2 points away from capturing this first set. A little lollipop stir. And here's our first out-of-rotation call against Alma.
Boy, yeah, that's a tough time of year to have something like that happen. Now, players talking about to make sure that they're in the correct spots. I believe the setter, Riley Scott must have been the one who was out of it.
Set point number 1 for the Raiders, 24-16. They have led throughout. Back row pass by Moore. Whitney far side. Moore gets a good swing. Good approach that time by Tursten Moore, just a young sophomore. That was a pretty good crank right there.
Yeah, she's had the 2 most impressive kills so far for Alma. Addison Siebels has had a couple, but she's had the best chances really to wind up and hit.
Set point number 2 for the Cardinals, 24-17. Med Valley, should say. Heapy, swing off the block, picked up by Scott. Going to be bump set and now bumped over by Moore. Chance for the Raiders, standing right here. Rose sets it up. He gets a swing. Back row. Kills good. 25-17. Med Valley wins set 1. We are back to Southwest with set number 2. Rpac Conference Volleyball next on Kicks 96.1. Rich, Bob, and Cole back here at Southwest High School. Our coverage of the Rpac Conference Volleyball Tournament is brought to you by Devaney Motors, Adams Bank, also Hot Tub Brokers, McConville Agency, Culbertson Bank, Stratton Auto Parts, Devaney Ford of Benkelman Napa, also Krutziker Construction, Southwest Public Power, Quality Urgent Care, Juanita Crossroads, and Walgreens Supermarket. Great sponsors helping us out. I tell you, once Med Valley got on a roll, they never looked back in that first set.
No, again, they were. I think it was 4-3, and then the next thing you looked up, it was 9-4. Medicine Valley got that 5-point lead, and were basically able to carry it all the way through. So a little bit of a rally maybe by Elm at the end, trying to get some momentum, but that's going to be a big road to cross now.
Chase Malzahn, big swing for Alma, but right there is Remy Stout. Stout and Hoteling, they're two bigs, been blocking machines early.
Yeah, and again, they play opposite each other, so again, they're not going to be in the front row all together at the same time, but they've both been really effective.
Hoteling, good hard serve, picked up by Siebel. Siebel's going to get a chance, bump it over from the 10-foot line. Hoteling's right there, it's Rose. In the middle is Stout, cross court's wide, out of bounds on the miss cut that time. We're tied at 1.
Trying to go to that back corner again, which was really successful for Medicine Valley. You know, again, Remy Stout blocking a machine to start with in that very first set, but again, finished up with some nice offense later in that set as well.
Back at the service line is Riley Scott. Down the line, dug up by Heapy, and it'll sideways. Good save by Rose. Fisted over. Chance for Alma. Tipped over by Neal, and Stout was late there with a block. It's 2-1 Alma.
Yeah, again, nice effort by Medicine Valley. Kind of the one-hand overhand, and it cut that angle. Did well inside the antenna, but again, point ultimately goes to the Cardinals.
Riley Scott back at the service line. One of the seniors misses the serve. In the serve, we're tied at 2 apiece.
Yeah, not a lot of service errors by either team in that first set. I think they each had just a couple is all, so able to get the ball and get their defense and offense going.
Kylie Rose back at the service line, 2-all, and Med Valley up a set. And not to get past Siebels. Try to direct it over to the center that time and kind of threw it to the ground. Actually, it's 3-2.
Yeah, actually, serve there kind of in the middle of her chest, and she couldn't decide if she wanted to go overhand. Couldn't decide if she wanted to go overhand, and so again, kind of got caught in between.
Deep serve by Rose, just went out of bounds long. Nice job, Alma. Let it go that time. That was close. And
yeah, nice call by the line official there again, but it was definitely out.
3-3 in the second. Again, best 2 out of 3. And the first two matches in Cambridge Southwest, best of 5 in that one. Back to serve, Churston Moore on the good serve. Stout hits it straight up. It's going to be Rose. Big swing by Gustafson. Actually not a big swing, but tipped. Got it over. And now Moore will send it into the net. Point Medicine Valley. It's 4-3 Raiders in the second.
Yeah, again, just kind of a bad attack error from the back row there. Just not able to get the ball over the net. And again, Medicine Valley playing with a lot of confidence right now, Rich.
Back at the service line once again, T.J. Hildebrand. Nice serve. Moore's right there. Right, tight set by into Siebels, but she got enough that time. Tipped it over the left hand, and we're tied at 4.
Yeah, I thought Remy Stout was going to be there to go ahead and block that. But, again, just a nice push that time by Addison Siebels.
Tied at 4 apiece. Miley Whitney back at the service line. Alma Cardinals, they won 20 games last year. They were tougher than nails last year, but lost some key pieces off that team from last year. Set near side, Heapy gets a swing off a block, and it falls. Nobody can dig it up. Back row for Alma. 5-4 Med Valley.
Yeah, the deflection there really cost Alma. Again, just took enough pace off the ball that, again, they've kind of found the center of that donut a couple different times here tonight.
Stout on the serve. Right there is Moore. Set by Whitney. Far side, Siebels down the line. Dug up by Rose. Set by Gustafson. Roll shot over by Heapy. It's going to be Alma with a chance here, and Siebels gets a swing. Back row picked up by Stout. Set by Hotel, and it's pretty much all she could do. They set up on the back set. Neal off a swing, dug up by Rose. Going to be set. Back row attack by Stout. Just pops it over, tips it over, and then Alma has everybody running into each other in that front row. Lose the point. It's 6-4 Med Valley.
Yeah, everybody expected Remy Stout to make a big-time attack from that 10-foot line, but she, again, just kind of pushed it over and kind of messed up Alma as far as who's going to take the ball.
Stout back at the service line. High serve. Whitney's right there. Scott far side. Siebel swing. Cross court. Good dig by Med Valley. Rose sets it up. Heapy a swing. Dug up by Alma. Going to be bump sets by Scott. Siebel's another swing, and it's off of T.J. Hildebrand. Would that have went wide, you think? Or
that would have been close. I think so. Again, she was kind of trying, almost looked like she was trying to pull her arm back at the time. But again, your instinct's going to take over. So again, Alma within 1.
6-5 Raiders by 1. And Cameron Neal back at the service line. Back row pass by Stout. Rose has a pretty good pass to deal with. They go back set to Heapy. Off the back set that time, work in the middle at 7-5.
Yeah, again, really effective setting by Medicine Valley so far tonight. Again, they're getting Hoteling, Heapy, and, of course, Remy Stout all involved in the offense.
Back at the service line once again, back set and set a back set here on this side. Siebels to swing, and it goes over the head of Sienna Hoteling. It went right past her ear that time. Point to Alma at 7-6.
Yeah, again, she's kind of laughing at herself. But again, that was just a little bit of like an off-speed pitch in baseball. And again, really just wasn't able to react to it.
Siebels on the good serve. Stout a little sideways. That'll be an ace serve. And we're tied at 7 apiece.
Yeah, again, really kind of just shanked that ball off to the left there by Remy Stout.
Can't wait to watch Siebels in basketball. Great basketball player. Hopefully she can, with that knee, it's going to have to, I'm sure, her mobility, I'm sure, might be a little slower than last year. Far side Moore, big swing. Kirsten Moore, the sophomore, has come up big the last couple of times.
Yeah, again, she's really had the most effective attack so far for Alma. And again, this is a rotation that Medicine Valley actually took advantage of. Siebels in the back row, they were able to make her run from side to side. So again, serving effectively so far, though.
Cardinals got a 1-point lead, 8-7. Hoteling had a roll shot over, and it's good. Kind of flat-footed, missed time to jump, flat-footed, hit it to right, it fell.
Yeah, again, placement over power on that one, too. Again, just painted that left sideline.
8-8 ball game. Again, Med Valley won set number 1, up 1-0. Heapy on the jump serve in the net. Missed serve, 9-8 Alma in the second.
Yeah, trying to go down that, from her perspective, that right sideline there, trying to keep that in. Again, just not enough on it.
Camry Scott back at the service line for the Cardinals. Dug up by Eberly, hit a little sideways, and now gets a return. Eberly hits it straight over the net, and it's tipped over by Molzon, and it's good. It's 10-8 Cardinals by 2.
Yeah, you could see the overpass coming, but that's a play where maybe Sienna Hoteling has to kind of get up there to try and block that, knowing that the spike is coming.
On the serve by Scott, hit backwards by Heapy. Can they chase it? Oh, Stout, a nice job save, but in the net on the third chance by Hildebrand. It's 11-8 Alma, their biggest lead of any of the sets in this match, 11-8 right now.
Yeah, nice hustle by Remy Stout there, but again, just unable to finish it. So again, Alma starting to kind of maybe get a little momentum.
Eberly, not good job on the serve receive, and she'll in the net, under the net, 12-8. We'll see Elston, the libero, checking back in back row for her.
Yeah, a little player switch there, trying to get some serve receive, a little bit better offense going.
12-8, good pass by Elston. Right there is Rose. Swung over and blocked by Molzon off the swing. Gustafson, it's 12-9. Is that right? Score 12-9? They got on the board. That's 12-9.
Now there's people talking.
Oh, no. Was there a violation?
Oh. Must have been a net violation.
Must have been net, yeah.
Yeah.
That's I thought it was 13-8, but that they called it. I didn't see the net violation.
No, Riley Scott just kind of showed she hit the bottom of the net is what she was indicating.
Tipped over by Molzon down the line. Good dig by Rose. Bump set and now bumped over by Hildebrand. Chance for the Cardinals up by 3, 12-9. Molzon had to push it over. Right there is Rose. Bump set by Heapy. Hildebrand sends it over. Chance for the Cardinals again. More swing off a block and it falls. Net violation nonetheless against Stout from Med Valley. Now it's 13-9.
Yeah, again, point was going to go to Alma no matter what. But again, nice setup there. And again, Medicine Valley starting to let this one slip away a little bit. It's very similar to the first set. I guess teams reverse though.
Riley Scott service line. Back row pass Hoteling. Oh, big time overpass. And Alma will have a chance here. Far side. Big swing by Moore. Down the line. Good dig overpass Elston. Tipped around and bumped over by Alma. Right there, the Raiders have it set by Rose. Near side to Hildebrand. Off a tip, dug up by Siebels. Bump set, and now sent over by Moore. Chance for the Raiders again to use it right here with Rose. Stout, a tip off a block, and it falls. 13-10, Raiders within 3.
Well, there is justice in volleyball, Rich. Kirsten Moore had both feet over the center line on her attack, and nothing called there. So, again, Medicine Valley definitely earned that point.
On the serve by Rose, deep serve. Oh, and it cannot call an ace serve. Hit the back line. It's 13-11. That was close.
Boy, it sure was. But again, good. No complaints from the Alma faithful there, and from Coach Brugge. But again, yeah, boy, they.
And by the way, no green cards in this tournament, right?
Right.
Back row pass. It's going to be Whitney setting up far side. Malzahn dug up by Rose, set, and now pushed over by Heapy. 13-11, Alma by 2. Far side, big swing by Moore is wide. Med Valley got away with 2 hits, didn't they?
Yeah, again, Coach Brug was signaling to the official there, and that ball did come off a little bit cockeyed, as they say. So, again, 13-12, though, Medicine Valley, nice little rally here.
1 point, Alma lead. Med Valley up a set. Rose and the good serve cross court. Set up from Whitney. It's going to be Camry Neal. Picked up back throw by Rose. Set by Gustafson, or to Gustafson. It's picked up by Alma. Bump set. Moore will push it over. Right there is Med Valley. Rose, Stout, tips it over block. Dug up. Once, twice, bumped over. Chance in the free ball right here for Med Valley. Rose, middle. Stout gets a good swing, but blocked by Molzon, and Moore right there. Stout will send it again in the net. Point Alma, 14-12.
Yeah, that time Remy Stout was just not quite as squared up, but a big-time block at the net by Malzahn there to keep that ball alive for Alma.
2-point Cardinal lead. Set number 2, consolation match, 1st to 3 here from Southwest High. Monday night Rpac volleyball bump set, now bumped over by Med Valley. Chance for the Cardinals to use it right here. Siebels on the 3rd chance sends it over. Not a good first pass at all by Hildebrand in the net for Med Valley. 15-12 Alma.
Yeah, again, Medicine Valley just not quite as crisp as they were in the first set with those first passes especially.
Thurston Moore back at the service line. Cardinals by 3 in set number 2, 15-12. Good first pass, Hoteling, tight set, and Rose couldn't jump. Is she playing back row? Well, she couldn't jump that time, right?
Yeah, she tried to fist it over there.
Yeah.
And she has to keep her hand below the level of the net and can't contact the ball above that. So timeout, Medicine Valley.
16-12, Cardinals back to Southwest next on Kicks 96.1. Rich, Bob, and Cole back here at Southwest. You were right earlier when you said Med Valley just, boy, the first set they had everything doing well, but just not as crisp here in set number 2.
Yeah, again, Alma certainly playing better than they did in the first set, which would have something to do with it as well.
Bump set by Rose, sent over, roll shot over by Med Valley. Chance for Alma to use it. Set back row, Camry Neals tips it over. Right there is Stout. Set Rose, or the Stout with a running right-hander. Nice effort by Moore trying to dig it up. Point Med Valley at 16-13.
Yeah, again, much better by Remy Stout there. Was much more square at the net, had options to go right or left. And again, Medicine Valley really attacking both those sidelines.
Hildebrand back at the serve. Med Valley deep serve. They're going to let it go out of bounds. Missed serve for the Raiders. 17-13 Cardinals in the second.
Yeah, boy, you hate to see that happen just when you get a point to give it right back that quick.
And we'll see the libero, Riley Scott, back at the service line. 17-13 Alma. Good serve, back row pass by Hildebrand. Rose, back set, far side, pushed over in the block. Dug up by Alma. Siebels gets a swing. Nice shove on the first pass by Rose, set over by Stout. Giving Alma some easy chances here. Siebels again over the block, and the donut tipped and out of bounds.
And again, Addison Siebels really has done much more touch and pushes over as opposed to attacking the ball. And again, Alma with that 5-point lead all of a sudden.
18-13 Cardinals. Again, Med Valley up a set. On the serve by Scott. Right there is Stout. Going to be set by Rose. Heapy will get a swing off a block. Dug up by Med Valley. Kept alive. Siebels gets a chance. Goes back row. Elston bump set and tipped over by Stout barely with the long arms that time. Far side, Siebels gets another swing. Down the line. Kills good. It's 19-13 Alma in the second.
Yeah, her best attack of the night, Rich. Great set there. Went down that left sideline. And again, nobody was going to get that one. So again, Alma clearly with the momentum here trying to tie up this match at one apiece.
Riley Scott back at the service line. She's on a good run here. It's 6-point Cardinal lead in the second. A line drive, and just as I say that, boom, in the net. Jinxed her big time. 19-14, Raiders get it back.
Yeah, Medicine Valley really needs to cut into this lead with this serve rotation, that's for sure. 19-14.
Remy Stout back at the service line, trailing by 5. Back row pass, Moore hit it straight up, bump set by Siebels. And now free balled over by the Cardinals. Right there is Stout. Rose, work the middle of Hoteling, back row, out of bounds long. And Alma's the first to 20, 20-14.
Yeah, the set was there, and Coach Klein now indicating to Sienna Hoteling, get that wrist on top of the ball.
Back at the service line is Neal for Alma, and a good serve right there is Heapy. Rose, Stella gets right back to her, goes cross court. Right there is Neal, bump set. And now Siebels tosses it over off a block, and Hoteling trying to keep it alive, hit it sideways. 21-14, Alma by 7.
Yeah, can't blame her for the reactions there. And again, Coach Klein going to take their second timeout.
Burn that final one. We're back to Southwest next on Kicks 96.1. Back here at Southwest, 21-14 Alma. Second time out, taking from Med Valley. Maxwell wins 2-0. Bob, you watched Maxwell just the other night up there at Paxton, didn't you? Or
yeah,
Wallace?
They're exactly. No, they're significantly better than they were the prior year. And again, they gave Maywood Hayes Center all they could handle that night.
Off the serve by Neal, hit straight up by Stout. Bump set, and now free ball over by Rose. Chance for the Cardinals with a 7-point lead to add right here. They'll work the middle to Siebels. Cross court, good dig by Rose, but sails it over, out of bounds wide. It's 22-14.
Yeah, Edison Siebels getting some balls she can handle and has been able to put them away the last 2 times now.
Camry Neal for Alma. Cardinals 3 points away from going to the third and tied at 1. Bump set Rose. Set over by Heapy. Back row pass by Moore. Bump sets, and Siebels a tight set down the line. And she is starting to heat up, isn't she?
Yeah, boy, that was really down the line, too. Boy, a tough one to see. Line judge right on it. And again, just painted that stripe.
23-14. Cardinals on a roll here as of late. And Med Valley just cannot stop it right here. Back row pass to Rose. They'll set up Heapy on the middle that time. Good dig by Moore. Back row attack by Neal. Cross court, and it's good. Nice effort by Rose trying to dig it up. Here's set point number 1 for Alma, 24-14.
Yeah, again, Riley Scott with the back set there, going to the back row attack. And again, just nice placement there to get the point. Now put them 1 point away from knotting this thing up.
Camry Neal back at the service line. On the serve, back row pass by Stout, overpass, Siebels right there, good dig. Med Valley will send it over, kept it alive. Set up far side and in the net. Too low of a set to Cameron Scott on the far side. Point to Med Valley, but this is set point number 2 for 24-15.
Yeah, too low on the set there. Again, would have been better off just popping it over as opposed to trying to attack it. So, again, Alma has a little cushion to work with here with a 9-point lead, though.
Everly back at the service line, 24-15. Cardinals in the second. On the good serve, back row pass is nicely done by Scott. Whitney far side, cross court. Scott set by Rose. Heapy gets a swing down the line. Kept alive by Neal. Sent over in the net. Not sent over that time by Riley Scott. And point Medicine Valley 24-16.
Yep, just trying to close things out here. And again, sometimes that last point's the hardest thing to get.
Actually, Miley Whitney that time with libero. Her and Scott are just getting mixed up all the time. 24-16 Everly. It's Whitney with a good first pass. Scott will set it up for Siebels. Back row pass straight up. Bump set and now bumped over by Rose for Med Valley. Scott far side. Siebels cross court. Nice dig by Med Valley. Rose. Heapy gets a swing down the line and out of bounds wide. And there is set point, or there's set number 2 to Alma 25-16. We're tied at a set apiece. And back to Southwest here shortly on Kicks 96.1. Back here at Southwest 1-0 as Med Valley with the early lead. Here we go. Last set, best 2 out of 3.
Exactly right. Again, and this will go to 25, too, just in case you're wondering out there.
And Sienna Hoteling in the net with a missed serve. We're tied at 1 apiece. Med Valley won set 1, and Alma came back and really ran away with it.
Yeah, again, after an early tie around the 8-8 type thing, then it was all Alma's from there.
Maxwell over Hitchcock County up north of Wallace, and somebody was in the net, and it was Alma in the net. It'll be point to Medicine Valley.
Yeah, Camry Neal got her hand there caught. So, again, hard to imagine who's got more momentum. Alma obviously winning set 2. You would think that they would. But, again, Medicine Valley is just ready to write that one off and get back to the way things were in the first set.
2-1 Raiders. Kylie Rose in the good serve. Back row pass to Scott's cross-court kills on the way by Molzon's out of bounds wide. Molzon didn't hear a lot from her in set number 2.
Yeah, just I think had maybe a block early on, and that was about it. In fact, hardly seemingly remember her being in the rotations at times.
3-1 Raiders in the second, tied at a set apiece. Siebel's good first pass. Scott sets it up. Siebel's down the line. Right there is Rose. Bump set by Stout and sent over by Gustafson. Worked the middle of Molzon this time off a block. A good pancake that time by Heapy and a good up that time. Alma chance here tipped over. And we have back row attack by Alma. Is that right?
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. Riley Scott there playing in the back row came up to the front row and again tapped the ball over. Her hand was above the net and so was the ball. That is the definition of a back row attack.
4-1 Raiders off to a good start in the first. Back row pass by Whitney, getting set by Scott. Back set Molzon, goes back row out of bounds wide, and Alma just like that. It's a 5-1 deficit. Raiders.
Exactly, and this is where you think that Alma would be tough with both Molzon and Addison Siebels in that front row. But again, Medicine Valley just letting the mistakes happen on Alma's side.
Good first pass. It'll be Scott sets up far side Siebels. Back row Elston, and tipped over by Stouts. Just got a hand and it ricocheted over. Siebels big crank. Dug up by Rose. Bump set over on the second pass by Med Valley. Back set, far side Siebels, tips over. Right there is Med Valley with Rose. Gustafson gets a swing. Back row, not a lot on it. Dumped over. Second pass, right there is Heapy. Set by Rose. Stout gets a swing off of Alma out of bounds. It's 6-1 Raiders in the third.
Yeah, again, boy, it didn't take long for the switch to flip here. And nothing but Medicine Valley really taking the offense to Alma so far.
Kylie Rose. Kylie Rose is really defensively line tonight on a lot of digs. Has been key tonight.
Yeah, they've taken away that left sideline.
Shanked pass that time by the libero. That time Miley Whitney. It's 7-1 and timeout Alma. All Med Valley in the third. We're back to Southwest here shortly. Kicks 96-1. Rpac Conference volleyball action here from Southwest High, Kicks 96.1, highplainsradio.net, or KICX app, and the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel is all brought to you by our great sponsors. They include Brooks Construction, Burton Well Drilling, Day and Night Services, also Happy Seed Store, Harco Road Motors in Juanita, also Stratton Auto Parts, Devaney Ford and Benkelman Napa, and Krutzer Construction. Helping us out, our sponsors, once again, Rpac Conference Volleyball. 7-1 Raiders and Medicine Valley in the third. We're tied at 1 apiece in the dreaded missed serve after a timeout.
Heck, it works probably more time than people would believe, but it just, you've got to do something to stop the momentum. And again, right now, that looks like a very good timeout.
Alma needs a run here, trailing 7-2. As it's Miley Whitney back at the service line.
I think, do we have...
There's a lot of questions on the scores table. I think we're ready to go. On the serve by Miley Whitney. Back row pass by Stout. Rose back to Stout. Good return, good setup. Off a block. Good save Moore, and good save Alma. Sends it over. Chance for the Raiders to use it right here. Set up. Stout gets another swing. Off a block. Off the top of the tape. Off a block out of bounds. 8-2.
Might be able to stop her once, Rich, but not twice. And again, Coach Klein looking for a lift over there on one of those returns by by Alma, but didn't get that called. But again, Remy Stout put the second chance down.
Hildebrand back at serve for Med Valley. 8-2 Raiders in the third. Back row pass by Moore, bump set, and now sent over by Neal. Right there, back row is Med Valley. Set up, tight set. Hebe tips it over. And Alma will have to free ball it over now. Chance for the Raiders. Use it here with Rose. Set up Gustafson. Rose will have to push it over. Back row pass by Moore. Far side, Siebels gets a swing. Blocked in the net, point Alma.
Yeah, again, much needed by Alma there. Again, one of their better attacks during the course of this third set.
And it's an 8-3 ball game. All Med Valley here. It's Camry Neal back at the service line. On a good serve right there. Elston has shanked it sideways. Ace serve. It's 8-4.
Yep, turnabout fair play. Now again, Medicine Valley committing a couple mistakes.
Bertrand and Southern Valley are playing the next game at 5:30. Neal on the serve. Back row pass by Elston. Hit a little sideways again. Heapy saves and bumped over by Hildebrand. Chance for the Cardinals here. Set it up Whitney far side. That works. Siebels worked the middle this time. Moving around a little bit. Kill's good. It's 8-5.
Yeah, much more down the center of the court there, right in between two Medicine Valley players, and they both kind of looked at each other. Wasn't sure who was going to take that. So again, all of a sudden now only a 3-point game.
Camry Neal back at the service line. 8-5 as Med Valley has had that lead cut down to 3. Good first pass by Stout. Return pass from Rose. Tips it over. Right there is Scott. Far side, Siebels down the line. This time it's off of Rose. That had a little velocity on it. It's 8-6 Med Valley by just 2 now.
Yeah, not able to defend the line that time. And again, that's one case where we had talked before. Miley Whitney, a setter a year ago, now playing libero. But boy, that was a nice set to Addison Siebels for that kill.
Camry Neal back at the service line again, right there in the first pass is Stout. Rose, Stout gets a swing, taps it over the block, pancaked up, kept alive, pushed over. Chance for the Raiders, use it right here again, Rose. It's going to be Heapy with a swing in the nets. 8-7 ball game, and Alma has come from 8-2 down to make it 8-7.
Yeah, exactly. Stella Heapy there just kind of mistimed that a little bit and really wasn't able to get on top of that ball. So again, Alma looking to tie it up right here.
8-2 ball game is Camry Neal on the good serve. Right there's Elston overpass or all close to it. And going to have net violate, or no, was the back row attack?
Yep, setter and back row again, just trying to keep that ball. Got to get in front of the net a little bit more and can't let that be that tight of a set. So again, just reached up and again, fingers and ball above the net.
8-8 ball game here in the third now is 8-2. Med Valley one time they were cruising. Camry Neal back at the service line in a tie ball game. Back row pass by Hildebrand, bump set by Rose. Heapy gets a swing back row. It's picked up by Moore. Set up far side. Siebels gets a nice look. Cross court. Kills good. 9-8 Alma with their first lead of the set.
Yeah, again, now starting to find the holes in that Medicine Valley defense. And again, Raiders really need a stop here.
9-8 in the third. Cardinals with the first lead. Rhodes sets it up. It's going to be Heapy about 10-foot line. Sends it back row. Far side. Siebel sets it up on the third pass. Cross court killed. Good dig by Med Valley. Stout tips it. Dug up by Alma. Pushed over by Scott. Pushed over by Gustafson for Med Valley. Worked the middle this time. Camry Scott blocked. Kept alive. And now pushed over by the Cardinals in the third chance. Chance for Med Valley here. Heapy's going to get a swing off a block. It's dug up by Alma again. Set up far side. Siebels cross court net violation. Medicine Valley. I think it was Stout. It's 10-8 Alma and timeout Med Valley. 10-8 Cardinals. We're back to Southwest in just a moment on Kicks 96.1. Rich, Bob, and Cole back here at Southwest High. Can you believe it? 8-2 Med Valley cruising. 10-8 Cardinals now.
Exactly. 7-1 Medicine Valley had the lead now again. Been outscored like 9-2 in the last 11 points.
Camry Neal deep serve. Rose sets it up for Stout. Big swing cross court. It's good. Hit that line right in front of the Alma bench. It's 10-9. Raiders needed that in the worst way.
Big pointers right there. Again, go to your middle. Go to Remy Stout there. had a chance to go either right or left, went down the right sideline.
Stout now back to serve. That means Sienna Hotelli moves in the front row. Back row pass by Moore. Set far side. It's going to be Siebels in the back set. Picked up by Stout. Going to be set by Rose. Hotelli gets a swing off the tape, and it rolls over. We're tied at 10.
Yeah, just momentum there. Again, thought Alma might have a chance to kind of react and maybe just get a fist underneath that ball, but again, the ladies just unable to catch it.
Mid Valley after the timeout with 2 straight tie ball game. Little lollipop serve picked up by Moore. Set up far side Scott, and it's going to be Camry Scott off the block. Can't be dug up. It's 11-10 Cardinals by 1.
Yeah, again, the block was there, but again, fought through there just to have that. And again, basically, the ball kind of just rested on her shoulder.
Addison Siebels back to serve now for the Cardinals. At 11-10 here in the third, and off of Heapy out of bounds. Probably should have let Elston maybe have a chance that time. It's 12-10 on the 8th serve.
Yeah, couldn't quite make up her mind how she wanted to handle it there and kind of got side saddled.
Siebels on a 2-point Alma lead, 12-10. Right there is Heapy, set by Rose. Heapy will get a chance and blocked. Set was off the net that time. Moore right there from the block, and Moore and Scott. It's 13-10 Alma.
Yeah, again, Alma still with that momentum, just trying to pull away here. And again, great block at the net there.
Addison Siebels back at the service line at 13-10 Cardinals. We're tied at a set apiece in the best of 3. Rose sets it up near side. Sienna Hotelli way out of bounds. Did not snap the wrist at all. 14-10 Cardinals in the third.
Yeah, again, I think this is a shot where they really want, Medicine Valley wants to go to those back corners and make Addison Siebels run after the ball, but just have not been able to get any kind of the ball handling to make that happen yet.
Heapy, good first pass, return pass from Rose, and off the block of the net. Didn't have a lot on it that time and couldn't get a block established. 14-11, much needed point set out for the Raiders.
Yeah, again, everybody's anticipating the big hit there, and it was almost kind of just a change-up, as they say, just tapped it over.
Everly back at the service line for the Raiders at 14-11. Alma leads in the third. Good first pass, Whitney. Scott sets it up to Camry Scott. Kept alive, tipped over by Rose, and Alma could not retrieve. Hit it sideways, point Med Valley.
Yeah, kind of a sloppy point there. Who was going to be able to get control of the ball first? And again, Medicine Valley, again, back to within 2.
And that's Eberly back at the service line again at 14-12. Alma in the third. High serve right there is Whitney. Going to be set Scott far side. Big swing by Moore, and net violation against Hotelling. I think of Med Valley point Alma 15-12.
Yeah, 20. Sienna Hotelling was the signal by the official there, and again, just a little too close to the net.
We'll see Camry Scott, another one of the freshmen getting some playing time. With the serve, back row pass by Stout. Going to be set, and now Heapy will push it over back row. Bump set back behind the 10-foot line is Siebels in the back row attack, and it's sailed out of bounds by Elston. 16-12 Alma in the third.
You know, sometimes it's easier for those players to attack from the back row, Rich. They've got the whole court to work with, and they just pick out a spot.
Cameron Scott back at the service line. Deep serve right there. Eberly, it's bump set by Heapy. Hotelling will send it back row. Right there is Siebels. Set Scott far side. It's Moore down the line. Just a little roll shot, not much on it, and it fell at 17-12.
Yeah, kind of wound up like the big swing was coming and then just cut that ball. And again, really nice placement by her.
Cameron Scott back at the service line at 5-point Alma lead in the third. It's straight up by Stout. Going to be saved and fist over by Hotelling, but couldn't quite get there. It's 17-12 Alma. Coach Klein's going to burn that final timeout. 18-12 actually Alma. We're back to Southwest High in just a moment on Kicks 96.1. Back here to Southwest, Bob, 18-12. Med Valley better do something really, really fast here.
Yeah, really have just let this game slip away. Again, that early 7-1 lead just wiped out in a flash.
Cameron Scott on the serve. A sideways shank on the pass by Remy Stout. A serve. It's 19-12 Alma.
And again, that's really what's let Medicine Valley down here this last set. Is the passing, just not able to really get things set up.
And the first set was just amazing.
Oh.
They were passing left and right. And another on serve receive. I heard him. And Alma's the first to 20, 20-12.
Yeah, again, just, boy, I mean, nothing really serious about those serves, but just still unable to handle them.
Cameron Scott on the serve. Elston's right there. Rose sets it up far side. Hebe gets a swing. It's blocked. Right back to Med Valley with Rose. Work to Sienna. Hoteling off a block, and it falls. Much needed. Side on point for the Raiders. It's 20-13.
Yeah, two-player block up there at the net for Alma. And again, first time worked really well. Second time able to get that ball down and through. So again, Medicine Valley needs about a 5 or 6 point run right here, Rich.
Hebe going to that corner. Hit straight up and chased down by Alma. Bumped over by Siebel. Chance for the Raiders. Use it right here with bump set by Rose. Hebe behind the 10-foot line. Oh, and Siebel probably should have let it go, but took a chance, hit it backwards, point Med Valley.
Yeah, and again, similar situation there. That time Stella Hebe behind the 10-foot line had a lot of court to work with, and again, they're going to try and pick on that back row when they can.
Hebe back at the service line, a 6-point Alma lead. Short serve right there, Siebel's. Set up far side, working back to Moore and out of bounds. Turns to Moore. She's been on fire as late, hit the ball pretty well except for that one.
Yeah, again, just catching that ball in mid-flight as opposed to coming down with her hand. And again, just pushing it past the end line.
Hebe has Med Valley with a couple of points off the timeout. Right there is Moore, sets it up for Scott, far side. Molzon tips it over right there. Rose, bump set over by Hebe. Chance for Alma to use it here. Scott will work to Molzon. Not a high pass, kind of pushes it over off a block, and it falls. 21-15 Alma.
Yeah, again, nice move there. Again, trying to pick on those corners.
Back at the service line is Riley Scott. Alma 4 points away from winning this match. On the serve, back row pass by Everly, set by Rose. Hoteling off a block, kept alive by Alma. Back row attack by Siebels. Back row pass by Everly. Now it's hit over by Hildebrandt. Far side, Moore gets a good swing, good look at, good dig that time. Everly pushed over by Med Valley. Back set Scott, far side, Moore down the line. The point's good. 22-15.
Yeah, again, boy, it just seemed like Medicine Valley was just playing defense that whole sequence, Rich. I mean, Alma setting the ball up, and after the third attack, finally able to get the ball down.
22-15 Cardinals in the third. Nice serve, Riley Scott. Hoteling right there. Rose. Hoteling gets a swing off a block. Kills good. 22-16.
Not going to go away quietly, Rich. Going to try and make a little bit of a run here. Alma been really effective with the block lately, except for that one.
They got Med Valley's got Stout back in the front row. Got to have a run by her here late. 22-16. Bumped over by Moore. Chance for the Raiders. Use it right here with Hoteling. Rose sets it up. Stout. Trying to reach back off a block. Right there is Alma. Scott sets it up. Back set this time. Cameron Neal goes cross court. Dug up by Everly. Bump set by Rose. Bumped over by Hildebrandt. Couldn't use it that time. Bump set by Scott. Pushed over by Moore. Donut almost open. Good dig by Hoteling. Sent it over. Malzahn. They work the middle. Cross court kills on the way and good. It's 23-16 Alma.
Yeah, Chase Malzahn right in the middle of the court there. Could go either left or right. Went across court to right to the left-hand side. And again, got that ball inside the line.
Kirsten Moore back to serve. And now it means Siebels moves back in the front row for Alma. And an ace serve. 24-16. Here's match point number 1 for Alma.
Yeah, again, miscommunication on the Raiders' part there about who's going to take the serve. So, again, looking to close it out right here for the Cardinals.
Sophomore Kirsten Moore has had a pretty good game. Swinging. 24-16. Back over past Med Valley right there. The Cardinals have a chance to end it. Back set Cameron Neal. Cross court kills on the way and good. And Alma fights back from a set down. And, boy, they wasn't close in that first set.
They got blitzed in the first one. Boy, again, rallied in the second. And again, after an early deficit of 7-1, rallied to take this set by the final score 25-16.
So we'll take a break. Back to wrap up this first match here from the Southwest High School Gym coming up in just a moment on Kicks 96.1. Back here at Southwest, we're getting ready for match number 2 coming up about 22 minutes. Rich, Bob, Cole, and match number 1, consolation game. And Mid Valley got off to a great start winning the first set, but just struggled set 2 and got off to the great start in set 3, up 8-2.
Yeah, exactly. No, again, just momentum. Sometimes, again, you just get in those serve rotations and you can't get out of them. But again, Alma definitely came back after that first set and apparently was a little bit upset. So they came back for the next 2. And again, just so much better passing by Alma, and certainly in that third set. And again, Medicine Valley, just too many errors to give them a chance in that third set.
So in this next one, Bob, coming up in, again, 22 minutes or so, you know, Bertrand, Southern Valley, it could be a good one right here. Southern Valley, I've watched them a little bit. You've watched them as well. Neither of us watched Bertrand, but boy, they gave Southwest a good go the other night.
Well, again, just visually here, as I see the Bertrand ladies walk out, Rich, other than wanting to get one of their Viking shirts, I do like that. But no, they seem to definitely have some height here. So again, certainly a challenge for Southern Valley. And again, look forward to that match. And yeah, this is a toss-up as far as I'm concerned.
Bob and I'm back once again about 15 or so minutes, and we'll have match number 2, Southern Valley Bertrand Rpac Conference Volleyball, coming up in just a bit on Kicks 96.1. We are back. Southwest High School, Kicks 96.1 or Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel with Bertrand and Southern Valley Bob. Again, like we said, the end of our first matchup. I've watched Southern Valley. You've watched them as well. Haven't seen Bertrand, but boy, Bertrand gave Southwest a go of it in the four-setter the other night.
Yeah, really. I think this is a toss-up match, definitely between these two teams. They did play once during the regular season, and I believe Bertrand did beat Southern Valley in a triangular 2-0. So maybe a little revenge coming for the Eagles in this one.
Southern Valley played Cambridge the other night in that last match after winning their first-round match, and gave Cambridge some fits early, but just their passing didn't. Like we said, if you don't pass the ball, and you have asked Southern Valley, they didn't pass the ball very well that night, and the Cambridge came back and bit them in the end.
Yeah, again, it's just hard to get anything going against, both Cambridge and Southwest, and this side of the bracket are just two tough teams. You're going to have to play some pretty flawless ball to get past either one of those two teams. One thing we might want to point out real quick for Southern Valley, Rich, Ann Bowes, their senior and star, basketball and volleyball player, she is actually number 3 in D1 as far as kills go for the year. So, again, I believe she has 293 kills on the year. That puts her number 3 in Class D1.
And it's a case where she can put a dent in the floor, no question about it. But if you have teams that can block well, then if they start, and that's what we saw against Cambridge the other night, she just ran out of gas because she was doing everything. You got to have Tori Bowe's got to come alive. Addie Hunt's got to come alive. Bricklin Hammond, I thought her setting was, and I think he asked her, wasn't very good. So they got to have everything work to win this match.
Yeah, Southern Valley has a really nice core nucleus of players, and if they all get going, again, they can be a handful for any team. So, again, really anxious to see Bertrand play, Rich, because, again, just haven't seen him. But, again, really impressed with, like I said, their size at this point.
Lineups, you got them.
Yeah, let's go ahead and go with the visitors on the scoreboard. That will be Bertrand. They don't have any heights listed here, but, again, they've got a couple of pretty tall players. They'll go with Caitlin Evans. She's a junior. Addison Anderson, a sophomore. Shelby Shaney, a sophomore. Emma Brown is a junior. Olivia Phillips is a freshman. And then Beth Pelton is a senior. They're only seniors on the squad, in fact. And, of course, they're coached by Amanda Gardine. Southern Valley's going to counter with Brecklin Hammond, a 5'5" junior. Addie Hunt, a 5'6" junior. Vanessa Aguayo, 5'5" junior. Ann Bowes, the 5'9" senior. Lily Holste, she's a 5'6" senior as well. And then, of course, the sister of Ann Bowes, Tori Bowes, finishes out the lineup for the Eagles.
I see Southern Valley has libero, a young freshman, but she didn't play the other night. I didn't. Yeah. She was out there in the lineup. Do you have to have a libero in a lineup to start a game, or
you have to declare one? You certainly have to have her on the roster and have them listed as that. Okay. But again, I don't remember them having a libero play a lot either in the match that was triangular I did with Southwest and Sutherland, I believe.
Here we go, and again, you want to get some momentum once again. To win, because for some of these, I'm not for sure if this is their last game before. Some do have one more game, but this could be or at least one of the last games before your sub-district starts.
Yeah, Southern Valley has a October 19th match with Wilcox-Hildreth, which should be a game they'll be able to handle. But I do believe this is going to be the last one for Bertrand, possibly, before their sub-district. And Bertrand is in their subject. They're in with Cambridge, of course, so that'll be their toughest challenge.
Addison Anderson with a good serve. Tori Bowes for good first hit straight up. Ann Bowes, and now it's sent over by Bricklin Hammond. She overpassed, and Tori Bowes, Ann Bowes, wide out of bounds with the hit. Didn't have a lot on it, but hit it wide. It's 1-0 Bertrand.
Yeah, almost a little too anxious to get that ball as it was coming close to the net there. It just sailed it about 1.5 feet outside the line.
Anderson on the good serve. Back row pass by Tori Bowes. Hammond far side to work Ann Bowes. And running right-hander down. Not quite on the line, away from the line, but it's good, and we're tied at 1.
Well, that's kill number 294 on the season for Ann Bowes, and not the last one she'll have tonight, I'm sure.
Bricklin Hammond back at the service line. Southern Valley played a tough schedule. They, Southwest with Cambridge, Amherst a couple of times. They played Gothenburg, C1, 3 tough sets early in the season. So they played a lot of good people. Hammond on the bump, and now bumped over by by Aguayo with the bump over. Anderson, and they're going to be called for 2 hits. Anderson trying to back set it to Emma Brown on the far side. And two hits, going to be 2-1 Southern Valley early. Bricklin Hammond back at the service line. On the good serve, back row pass. Anderson has a bump set it near side this time for Pelton, and it's going to be net violation going to be called against Southern Valley. We're tied at 2 apiece.
Yeah, Beth Pelton, a nice spike there anyway. That ball was not going to be able to be retrieved by Southern Valley.
Emma Brown back at the service line looking for Big Jason. Where's Dad at? Gosh, you can't miss him. He's 6'8", for crying out loud, so can't find him around here. Hammond will set it up and work the middle with Ann Bowes. Good dig by Anderson, but he sent it wide that time. Just to get a dig on that is a chore in itself.
Boy, again, in the right spot for sure. And again, that's a ball that you got to chase down. When you make a big block like that, you got to get a chance to get a ball over.
3-2 ball game. Southern Valley with a 1-point lead as Aguayo back at the service line. Anderson set up here near side for Caitlin Evans and cross court out of bounds wide. 4-2 Southern Valley in the first.
Again, just another ball that's just trying to attack that sideline. Again, sailed it over the side.
Maywood Hayes Center wanting to Palisade and Pleasant Wallace. That game on 103.9 The Hawk. Mark will keep us posted on that. Anderson back set. Pelton gets a swing off a block. Dug up. Bertrand right there. Bump set and now sent over by Evans. Aguayo. It's going to be set by the far side to Tori Bowes. And now hit over by Pelton. Bump step by Hammond. Far side, it's going to be Tori Bowes off a block. Dug up again by Bertrand. And now bumped over by Emma Brown. So Bertrand having a little trouble getting their offense going. Quick hitter in the middle. Bowes over block. Tips backwards. Kept alive. Bumped over by Anderson for Bertrand. Aguayo's right there. Hammond. Back set Holtze off a block. Right there is Emma Brown. Bump step by Anderson. Far side Pelton. 10-foot line in the net. Oh, they called a block that time. Should have been 4 hits, but they set the block. And point to Southern Valley. Nevertheless, it worked out the point.
Yeah, again, oh my, that ball, I mean, it hit below the tape even, yeah. I thought, so.
And Vanessa Aguayo back at the service line in a 5-2 Southern Valley lead. Back row pass nicely to Anderson. Near side to be Evans and out of bounds wide. So Bertrand having a little issues early getting that offense working.
Yeah, again, but boy, that was a better swing, definitely trying to go for that back corner by Caitlin Evans.
Vanessa Aguayo back at the service line, 6-2 Southern Valley. Good dig, hit side by Evans, chased down by Anderson, a bumped over by Pelton. Chance for the Eagles right here. Hunt, bump set, far side, Tori Bowes, tight set. Roll shot over, picked up by Phillips Libero, sent over by Evans. Right there is Tori Bowes, set by Hammond. Work the middle, and Bowes off a block and can't be chased down off the Bertrand block at 6-2, 7-2 Eagles early.
Again, you're looking at one of the best kill leaders in the class, and again, just good elevation on her shot. Again, not necessarily the tallest, 5'9", certainly good size, but boy, she elevates.
Aguayo on the good serve. Anderson will get a good setup this time. Work the middle this time off the block. Right there, the Ambo single block that time. Shelby Sheeny once again with the attack. It's 8-2, all Eagles here at Southwest High School. Timeout on the floor. We're back to Southwest next on Kicks 96.1. Back here to Southwest, first timeout taken by Bertrand. It's all Eagles, 8-2. Bertrand trying to get their offense going. They're getting blocked to the net. It's all Eagles early.
Yeah, exactly right.
There he is, big old Jason.
Exactly. No, yeah, Southern Valley certainly the better passing team right now. Have had numerous attacks there at the net. Ann Bowes been able to finish some of those off. Tori Bowes certainly has had some big swings so far, but unable to get the ball down. But again, it's an 8-2 Southern Valley lead. And I think I misspoke earlier, Rich. Southern Valley did beat Bertrand.
They did, okay.
It was 2-0 in that triangular. I think I had that reversed.
That's the only meeting of the year?
Only meeting of the year so far, yeah.
Pelton off the back step from Anderson goes wide out of bounds. And again, hitting errors continue, or the woes continue for Bertrand. It's 9-2 Eagles in the first set.
Yeah, certainly better offensive setup that time for the kill attack attempt, but again, not able to find the court.
Vanessa Aguayo has been back at the service line for a while. Deep serve, back penalty is Phillips Libero going to be set near side. Big swing by Evans at the top of the tape, and it falls. They needed that one. It's 9-3 Eagles, and side out back to Bertrand.
Yeah, big swing by Caitlin Evans. They really timed that one well. Was able to get on top of that ball and have it hit the top of the net and fall.
Back at the service line is Shelby Shaney, and down the line, good dig by Aguayo. Going to be bump set by Hammond. About the 10-foot line is Bowes. A roll shot, good dig, but in the net, but pushed over by Emma Brown, the third chance. Hunt, Hammond, it's Bowes again, big swing, cross court. One thing Ann Bowes does is Boy, she can read the floor, hit it left or hit it right or hit it right down the center.
Yeah, again, she's looking at it. And again, when she's set up in the middle of the court, that just makes it that much easier for her to pick her spot.
She could play college volleyball anywhere, but she's playing basketball at Hastings next year. Already signed, a great basketball player for a great Southern Valley program. 10-3 ball game on the Bowes serve. Evans off the swing, dug up by Ann Bowes, set by Brecklin Hammond. Tori Bowes gets a swing way out of bounds, and that's kind of what we saw a little bit the other night in the Cambridge, over at Cambridge, some hitting errors, 10-4 ball game.
Yeah, had some velocity on it, but again, just not able to get that ball to take that dive into the corner.
Pelton on the service line. This one might have went out of bounds. Bowes took it. Hammond bump set. Hattie Hunt, one of her first, and it's going to be picked up by Bertrand. Anderson pushed over. Evans wide out of bounds. Southern Valley got a break, didn't they?
They definitely got a break there. Addie Hunt all the way over the center line with her foot, not picked up by the officials, and again, they end up getting the rally.
Holtze back at the service line. 11-4 Eagles. This one's going to sail out of bounds long. 11-5. Southern Valley still by 6 points lead here in the first. One more match after this one for the right to play in the championship tomorrow night. Cambridge and Southwest will battle after we're done. Miss serve Bertrand is in the nets. Was Caitlin Evans, and it'll be Tori Bowes back at the service line.
Yeah, Bertrand needs to get her back to the front row as quick as possible. She's had some of their attacks success. She's been the main person.
Bowes hard serve. Anderson gets a good pass to deal with. Big swing by Emma Brown off the top of the tip and a ricochet. Bowes was right there, but kind of deflected over her head that time. Point, Bertrand is 12-6.
Yeah, Lily Holste there got a hand on that and was able to kind of deflect that there, so again, unable to get the return. So, again, Bertrand looking to cut into this lead. Looks like they're going to check their rotation real quick here.
12-6 ball game. Again, the first set of the consolation match. The second one, game one, it was a three-setter as well. Bump set by Aguayo. Bowes on the 10-foot line, cross court, and it's going to go off of Evans out of bounds. On the kill by Ann Bowes, it's 13-6.
Really effective back row attack, and again, she has the whole floor to work with. And again, Bertrand able to get a hand on it, but that's all.
Alma over Medit Valley in 3 in the opener. Maxwell in 2 over Hitchcock County up at Wallace. And that opener over there too. 13-6 here. Emma Brown gets a good pass to do with off a block. Kills on the way and good. It's 13-7.
Again, nice read of the play there. Bertrand trying to claw their way back into it. Had a little bit more success here lately.
Beth Pelton's going to check back in. Grace Hook will set. Pelton back in the front row. Anderson back at the service line. Back row pass by Bowes. Hammond far side. Ann Bowes got a good look, but out of bounds long. Southern Valley thought there was a tip at the net. Won't get it. A point to Bertrand.
Yeah, again, just a little bit long on that one. Not quite as much snap on that particular shot.
Addison Anderson back at the service line. On the good serve right there as Bowes hit a little sideways. Saved by Tori Bowes. Going to be 4 hits. Going to be called against Southern Valley. Point Bertrand. Vikings trying to creep back into it. It's 13-9.
Yeah, had a little success here lately from the service line. So again, Addison Anderson, a couple of points in a row for her.
Anderson, the good serve, back row pass by Hunt, set by Hammond, far side. And Bowes gets a good look at blocked, out of bounds, off the block of Pelton. Point Southern Valley, 14-9 Eagles.
Yeah, Bertrand really closed off that sideline, but again, the power of Ann Bowes just able to hit that ball and deflect off the blocker's hands.
Brecklin Hammond back at the service line for the Eagles. Back row pass sideway by Evans, chased down by Anderson. Back row, the libero swings over, and then Hammond or Aguayo. No, it was Hammond that time. Could not pass it all that good on the first pass. It drops at 14-10.
Yeah, not a big fan of the libero attacking from the back line there. Got to be careful, not be over the net when you do that.
Emma Brown back at the service line, 14-10 Southern Valley. Back row pass by Bowes, set by Hammond. Tight set Bowes off a block and it falls. 15-10 Eagles by 5.
Yeah, single blocker Shelby Shaney up there. And again, that's not going to work against Ann Bowes, just one blocker.
Vanessa Aguayo at the service line for Southern Valley and a 5-point Eagle lead in the first. On the good serve, back row pass. Set Anderson. Fists it over and it falls. Bowes, they thought maybe she had a pancake, but nope, it falls. Point Bertrand, 15-11.
Yeah, pretty quick call there. Again, it kind of almost looked like she might have got her hand underneath there, but no complaining from anybody. So
Shelby Shaney's back at the service line once again for Bertrand. 15-11 Eagles. And boy, missed serve, almost missed the net completely that time. 16-11.
Yeah, momentum killer there, too. Again,
yeah.
Bertrand cannot afford to have service errors at this stage of the game.
And Bowes back at the service line. Eagles up by 5 in the first. They've led throughout. Back row, back pedal is Emma Brown. Bump set by Anderson. From the 10-foot line, libero, Brooklyn Evans. Bump set by Ann Bowes. And Tori Bowes. Cross court kills good. Pretty good setup by Ann Bowes to her sister that time. Goes back row at 17-11.
Yeah, took a little bit off that one just to make sure she got the ball in. But again, those back corners are always just so hard to defend.
Ann Bowes back at the service line, 17-11. Eagles in the first. Good serve. Emma Brown, tight set. Anderson right there, and they're going to call, once again, back row attack by the setter that time, right?
Yeah, again, the setter trying to keep that ball, trying to get that set. And again, if you're the attacking squad, once that ball is in the plane of the net, it's fair game for anybody. So again, that's an intentional play to hit it off the setter's hands.
Ann Bowes, back row pass by Emma Brown, set by Anderson, near side, big swing to Caitlin Evans. Would have went long, but Ann Bowes took a shot at it, stuck her hand at it, falls to 18-12. Bertrand needed that one.
Yeah, again, instincts just kind of take over there instead of knowing where you're at on the court there. But again, it's still a comfortable lead for the Eagles.
18-12, Eagles in the first. Good serve by Pelton. Bowes, Tori Bowes, a little sideways, and now free ball over by Hammond. Chance for the Vikings to use it right here with Anderson. And bumped over by Pelton. It's right there. It's Tori Bowes, set by Hammond. Back row attack, Ann Bowes down the line. Pelton's right there. She hits it straight up. Back row attack, we got 2 hits. Going to be called against Anderson on the set that time and point to Southern Valley.
Yeah, again, just kind of got those hands a little cockeyed, and again, just a little rotation coming off that ball. So, again, Southern Valley just trying to keep their momentum going.
Crazy hook checks in back row for Bertrand. 19-12 Eagles in the first. Back row passed by Evans. Actually plays front row. She drifted back, and it's going to be off the block. They're going to say it went over, and now we're going to have net violation against Southern Valley. Should that have been a lift in the first place against Southern Valley?
Yeah, again, the way the ball, it almost looked like it was suspended in air against the player's body. So that definitely is, at that point, it's just prolonged contact.
19-13, Southern Valley still with that lead, up by 6. And on the serve is Caitlin Evans, a long miss serve. Southern Valley, the first to 20, it's 20-13.
Yeah, she's had 2 rotations to serve, and both serves have been about 10 feet long. So, again, must be a little pumped up.
Tori Bowes at the service line for the Eagles. Back row hit a little sideways by Hook. Saved and now smacked over by Brooklyn Evans. Right there is Hunt. Hammond. Hunt gets a good little swing and did not get a good swing. Couldn't quite get over the third chance. Some point to Bertrand.
Yeah, a little timing, but that ball is also a little bit tight to the net. So, again, Bertrand trying to cut into this lead.
2014, Eagles in the first. Hard line drive serve that time. Ace serve by Brooklyn Evans off the fingertips of Tori Bowes. It's 20-15.
Yeah, surprised her. Just kind of all of a sudden a little more mustard on that ball than she thought, right through the hands.
Trent trying to come back. They've trailed the entire pretty much first set. Hard line drive serve. Ann Bowes with an overpass. Slammed. Picked up by Southern Valley. Sent over by Ann Bowes. Anderson will set it over. Save. Tori Bowes. Can she save it? No, they can. The third chance. And a point to Bertrand is 20-16.
Yeah, nice change of pace by Addison Anderson there on that set. Just tried to dink it over in that front corner. So, again, Bertrand cut the lead to 4 now.
Back to serve. Brooklyn Evans again. Hard line drive serve. Hunt will set up. Aguayo pushes it over. Good dig by Brown. Swung and fisted by Bowes and bumped over by Aguayo. Chance for the Vikings to get in this lead a little bit more. Emma Brown, big swing off a block down the line, falls. It's 20-17, but Bertrand coming back in this one.
Yeah, again, nice little run here going with Brooklyn Evans serving for Bertrand.
3-point game and timeout. Coach Hosier was going, should I take it? I'm going to take it. 2017, Southern Valley. We're back to Southwest in just a moment on Kicks 96.1. Back here to Southwest off the timeout. Evans, another big serve in the net. Southern Valley, it's 20-18.
Yeah, Eddie Hunt missed time to jump there and right into the net. So, again, all of a sudden, 2-point game.
And line drive serve. Boy, Evans is serving some bullets and keeping it inbounds. At another 8 serve, it's 2019.
Yeah, this game was 18-12 not that long ago, Rich. And again, Bertrand really has fought their way back into it.
1 point game. Evans on a line drive serve. Bose right there, shanks it into the stands. Line drive. I haven't seen anybody serve this hard and keep this many inbounds in a long time.
And again, they're not clearing the net by much. I mean, and she hasn't hit the top of the net at all. But, boy, she is dialed in now. Southern Valley got to come up with an answer.
Line drive off of Tori Bose, out of bounds, and Southern Valley is befuddled. 21-20, Bertrand by 1.
Yeah, again, this is just a little bit of a meltdown here. Again, nothing has indicated they wouldn't be able to handle the serve. And, again, trying to reposition themselves a little.
Line drive serve, and Bose gets a good pass. They'll set up Addie Hunt off a block. Right there is Evans, going to be set by Anderson. Back row attack by Brooklyn Evans, sends it over, and Bose right there. Set, and now Addie Hunt tips it over a block. Dug up by Bertrand. Anderson. Emma Brown a swing, cross court, dug up by Tori Bose, and it falls. Point Bertrand, 22-20.
Oh, Southern Valley's got to react to that better. There's a nice dig, and again, players kind of glued to the floor there. Nobody come to take it. And Rich, this is one heck of a turnaround now. Bertrand outscored Southern Valley 10-4 now lately.
22-20, Vikings have rallied in a big way, and boy, Evans is serving some bullets. They go right at Tori Bose. She manages the pass, tipped over by Hunt, blocked right back in her face, pushed over by Tori Bose. Bump set by Anderson on the save, pushed over, back row, and it's good. Bertrand once again, Shelby Sheeney. It's 23-20, and Coach Hoser's going to burn a timeout. Her final one, 23-20 Vikings. We're back to Southwest here shortly. Kicks 96-1. Back here to Southwest, 23-20, and boy, Brooklyn Evans serving some bullets. Stole the service line, 23-20 Vikings. Bertrand with it here with Anderson. Emma Brown gets a swing, cross court off a block, dug up by Ann Bose. Bump set by Hammond, overpass, pounded, picked up by Ann Bose. And it's Aguayo sending it over, and Bertrand tips it over. Still playing, and now Addie Hunt, 10-foot line, is going to send it back row, picked up by Anderson. Emma Brown, a swing, cross court kill, good dig by Bose. Set by Hammond. Tori Bose sends it over. What a rally here. Anderson will dump it over down the line, and nobody picked it up. And here's set point number 1 for Bertrand.
Yeah, again, boy, the momentum continues for Bertrand. And again, Southern Valley, cement blocks tied to their feet here lately, just not able to respond to some of these attacks.
Brooklyn Evans line drive serve. Bumped over by Hammond. Evans back row. Set to Anderson. Emma Brown a swing off a block, pushes it back over. Chance for Southern Valley right here. Hammond. They work Addie Hunt off a block, and it falls, but it's net violation Bertrand. 25-20. Wow, what a comeback.
That's just amazing. Again, this game was 18-12, and again, Bertrand comes roaring back.
Off the serving of Brooklyn Evans was just serving darts. I mean, big time.
I think she served the last 10 points they made. It's
wow.
just really incredible.
Set number 1 to Bertrand. Set number 2 is coming up here shortly from Southwest on Kicks 96.1. Here we go, set number 2 from Southwest High. Rich Barnett, Bob Golke, Cole Barnett. Once again, set number 1 to Bertrand, 25-20. What a run at the end. Bump set by Addie Hunt, sends it over. Chance for the Vikings. Use it with Emma Brown. Will set it this time. Back row, Brooklyn Evans sends this one long out of bounds. 1-0 Southern Valley.
Yeah, she's better serving, Rich, than hitting from the back row. But again, and really not to kid at all stuff. That was just a great closeout by Brooklyn Evans that last set for Bertrand.
Brooklyn Hammond on a good serve, taken by Brooklyn Evans. Pelton will roll shot it over, picked up by Tori Bowes, set by Hammond. Tori and Bowes off the net, and boy, she's having some struggles getting going, but all her sets are off the net.
Wow, they're saying that Bertrand touched that ball, by the way.
Wow.
Boy, I thought that cleared anybody's hands by a good 6 inches or so.
Well, it's 2-0.
Not sure if the line judge or one of the officials called that, by the way.
2-0 ball game, 2-0 Southern Valley.
Whoa.
There's a miss serve by Hammond, sails it along by about 10 feet, and it's out of bounds, 2-1.
Well, again, we'll be able to see. We'll see here if Bertrand is able to ride that momentum from set number 1.
Emma Brown at the service line. Nice serve, back row pass by Ann Bowes, set by Hammond. Tight set to Bowes. Blocked, and then we got net violation, against Bertrand. And then at 3-1 Eagles. And set number 2.
Yeah, Shelby Shaney there got the net, unfortunately, because that was going to be a put down by Bertrand, but just a little too anxious.
As Vanessa Aguayo back at the service line and just clear the net. Good dig that time. Bump set by Anderson. Free by bumped over. Chance for the Eagles to use it right here. Addie Hunt on the second pass. Bowes gets a swing. Back row. Fisted by Evans. Brown, and nobody can pick it up in the third chance. 4-1 Southern Valley in the second.
Yeah, good effort to get the first attempt, but again, just nobody there to cover up after that deflection.
Vanessa Aguayo at the service line in a 4-1 ball game. Back row pass by Evans. Good pass to Anderson. Back set Pelton to swing. Right there is Hunt back row. Set by Hammond. And Bowes over a block and picked up by Bertrand, but they couldn't pick it up. It's 5-1 actually.
Yeah, Shelby Shaney got a hand on that, but again, nobody else there to pick up the pieces. And here we go again, Rich. Southern Valley now momentum clearly on their side.
Vanessa Aguayo overpass. And Bowes tips in, and where nobody was at that time. It's 6-1 Eagles in the second.
Boy, you're thinking that's going to be just an absolute hammer job, but again, better touch, better decision by Ann Bowes just to go to that front corner.
And Aguayo has been both times where she's been back there both times, and they made a good run in the first set and now it's set number 2. Anderson back set, pushed over by Evans from the back row. Right there is Addie Hunt with a second, and now pushed over by Bowes, Tori Bowes, and now it's hit off by Anderson in near the Bertrand bench, and point Southern Valley, they add to the lead. It's now 7-1, and timeouts by Bertrand. 7-1 Eagles. We're back to Southwest next on Kicks 96.1. We're back to Southwest High School. Nice start for the Eagles, 7-1 in the second.
Yeah, to have to rally and got off to a great start here.
So off the timeout, Pelton's going to be 4 hits. Didn't clear that, or it fell. It's 8-1.
Yeah, it didn't clear the tape. It would have been 4 hits even if they had been able to chase it down. So again, Bertrand, it's just amazing, Rich, in this game. You've watched a million of them, and I've reffed a million of them. Momentum, just the way things can change. It's just inexplicably sometimes.
Anderson bump set, hit over by Evans, and Caitlin Evans pushed over by Ann Bowes now. Back penalty is Emma Brown, saved by Brooklyn Evans, and it's going to go out of bounds long off of Bertrand. And the Eagles add to their lead. It's 9-1 in the second.
Boy, just nothing seems to be working for the Vikings this time. Just the exact opposite of match number 1 or set number 1.
Vanessa Aguayo. Good first set by Evans. They work it up with the middle this time. Not much on that hit. Tori Bowes a swing off the top of the tape, and Anderson goes off her hands backwards. Another point, Southern Valley, 10-1 Eagles in the second.
Yeah, Bertrand clearly frustrated at this point. Just nothing seems to be working. Just need to get a couple of good sets. Pelton's in the front row. Get her the ball, let her get a kill.
Aguayo with the good serve. It's straight up by Evans. Brooklyn Evans in the back row attacks out of bounds long. 11-1 Eagles in the second.
Yeah, that's a number of times now, at least third or fourth time Bertrand's had that back row attack by the libero. So again, Evans just sailing them a little bit longer, but she's deadly with her serves.
Aguayo on the good serve. Evans right there has shanked it. And a missed opportunity there. It's 12-1 Eagles in the second.
Boy, I mean, you just hate to just literally give away a game here, but that's almost what's happening at this point. Just nothing seems to be working for the Bikes.
Bertrand won the first set, rally to win 25-20 on the great serving by Brooklyn Evans. Big swing, blocked, and it falls off the block that time. Big swing of the net and point to Bertrand.
Yeah, Caitlin Evans had that one time just perfectly and really fought through a two-person block, too, to get that ball down to the floor.
And we'll see Shelby Shaney at the service line, 12-2. And line try serve, and it goes off Aguayo. Out of bounds, ace serve. It's 12-3. Now, when Brooklyn Evans checks back in, will she check back in to serve?
Well, I mean, as a libero, she probably now going to wait for that exact opportunity. Right now, again, Southern Valley, again, hard. Some of these serves, just two different people now, really giving them a hard time.
And and Shaney's serving is not even close to what Evans was serving.
No, it's just, I mean, it's a line drive, but it's a soft one.
12-4 ball game. Bertrand and Southern Valley Eagles, all Eagles in the second. Brooklyn Hammond, the work of Ann Bowes. Big swing off a block, and the kill is good. 13-4 Eagles, and Bowes now back to serve.
Yeah, again, boy, she can just jump, Rich. I mean, it really is just a pretty devastating 5'9" attacker.
And Bowes back at the service line. It's a 13-4 ball game. Back row pass by Evans, set by Anderson. Back row attack by Emma Brown. Dug up by Ann Bowes, set by Hammond. Far side, Tori Bowes. Big swing down the line. Kills on the way and good. Nobody protecting the line. It's 14-4 Eagles in the second.
Boy, again, just not much room to work with there. But again, Tori Bowes that time. She's got a right-hander. You think she'd go across court, but she's gone right down that line now a couple of times.
And Bowes back at the service line in a 14-4 ball game. We have a rotation. That's our second one. We had one in the first match, and that's our first one here in match number 2. And a 15-4 Eagles lead now.
Yeah, pointing at Addison Anderson, I believe, saying that who is out of rotation.
And Bowes back at the service line. Back row pass by Emma Brown. Can be set by Anderson. Back set far side Pelton. And hits the top of the tape and rolls, and falls.
Exactly. Boy, that's hard to defend something like that. Again, that ball clearly about half of the length of the net before it fell to the corner.
15-5 on the big kill that time. Pelton, the good serve. Back row pass by Bowes. Bump set by Hammond. Addie Hunt, 10-foot line, sends it over. Anderson gets good pass to Hannell. Near side, Evans. Caitlin Evans out of bounds long. Touch at the net. There it was, and point Bertrand.
Yeah, right in front of the up official. She clearly saw that one, indicated it right away.
15-6. Southern Valley. Again, Bertrand one set, 125-20. Second of 3 matches. We've got the East Division Championship coming up between Southwest and Cambridge, the 2 top seeds. And a missed serve by Pelton. Didn't need that at 16-6.
Yeah, really, down 10 points or now 16-6. And just at this point, you just have to get that ball in to make sure you have a chance for the point.
Lily Holstein back at the service line for Southern Valley. Deep serve. It's going to go out of bounds. Missed opportunity there. It's 16-7. As Bertrand back at the service line. Caitlin Evans. Not Brooklyn, but Caitlin Evans back at the service line. On the gird line, drive, serve, and ace serve. Or the Evans girls both can serve pretty well, can't they?
Yeah, it seems like it so far. Again, they're really picking on Vanessa Aguayo, it seems like, here on these serves when she's been on the left side or the right side.
16-8. Here's going to Evans serve. This one's going to go long out of bounds. 17-8 on the missed serve. 17-8. Eagles get it right back.
Yeah, again, boy, you just can't. Last 2 points, Southern Valley's got them in net serves. You just can't give them away that easy.
We'll see Tori Bowes into the service line. Line drive, right. This looks like Penn State, Nebraska from the other night.
Exactly. Yeah.
Miss serve, miss serve, miss serve, miss serve. And now here's Brooklyn Evans at the service line. Line drive in the net, and Southern Valley's going, whew, thank goodness.
Exactly. Boy, that is a big relief for them. And again, just, boy, did not get that toss for the serve up very high. Really never had a chance to get over the net.
18-9 Eagles with the serve. Addie Hunt right there. First pass in the net, and no chance for Anderson to dig it out of the net. It's 19-9, Southern Valley in the second.
Boy, again, it's really hard to get those balls when they hit the bottom of the net there. Some nets are a little tighter than others. You aren't sure how the rebound's going to come off.
Hunt on the serve. Anderson has to set it over. Chance for Southern Valley with Hammond. Work the middle of the Bows. Big swing. Net violation going to be called against Bertrand, and Southern Valley the first to 20, 20-9.
Yeah, Shelby Shaney going to get called for in the net there, and again, officials caught it right away.
20-9. As Addie Hunt at the service line, this is going to go out of bounds, and Brooklyn Evans just barely got out of the way that time. It's 20-10.
Is there a draft in the gym here?
Might be. Gee, many Christmas. A lot of missed serves in this set number 2.
Yeah, the thing is they're not missing by a couple inches. They're missing by feet.
Yeah. Anderson back at the service line for Bertrand. Back row pass by Hunt. Bump set by Hammond. 10-foot line is Bows, roll shot. Chance for Bertrand here. Near side, Caitlin Evans, or that was Shaney at that time with a swing, and it falls. Actually, that was Emma Brown. I'm sorry, it was Emma that time. And it fell.
Well, exactly. Brecklin Hammond in the net. They were going to get the point either way there.
20-11. Southern Valley still with a nice 9-point lead. Bump set by Hammond. Pushed over by Tori Bowes. Back row, right there is Brooklyn Evans, set by Anderson. Near side, Emma Brown, a big swing blocked, and in the net, can't be dug up. Point Southern Valley Eagles by 10 again, 21-11 in the second.
Yeah, Bertrand, if nothing else now, just similar to Alma in the last match, just wants to get some momentum going here for that third set, you'd think.
Brecklin Hammond at the service line, a little change up that time. Good dig, but it falls right down the line, and it was Caitlin Evans giving a good chase that time. It's 22-11 on the ace serve.
Yeah, serve receive has really abandoned Bertrand here in this second set, just not able to get any kind of consistent offense generated.
Hammond on the good serve, back row pass by Brown. Anderson, back row attack, Brooklyn Evans, and it's hit out of bounds off of, good save. Thought Hammond had sent it out of bounds. Good save, Southern Valley sends it over. Anderson bump set near side, Pelton tips it over. Eagles a chance here. Third opportunity over, Seguayo sends it over. Anderson will set a back set for Emma Brown over a tips it, and it goes off the deflection of Holstein in the net. Point Bertrand, 22-13, or 22-12.
Great effort by Tori Bowes there to dive and save that one. Thought the Eagles might be able to rally with that, but again, Bertrand stayed with it and got the point.
Emma Brown at the service line in a 22-12 ball game. First pass by Bowes, hit a little sideways, back row attack by Addie Hunt. Back row pass by Evans, gonna be bump set by Anderson. Swing by Caitlin Evans. Cross-court kills on the way good. It's 22-13.
Yeah, got a tip there at the net, which kind of threw the trajectory of the ball off a little bit. But again, like I said, Bertrand trying to get a little positive momentum going here in the second set.
Juanita Palisade wins the match. They 1-2 over Maywood Hayes Center in 2 sets. So the Broncos win a match once again on day number 2. Holstein into a block. Pushed over. Back row picked up by Hunt. And Bowes, cross-court kills on the way and good. 23-13.
Boy, again, sliced across the corner there for Ann Bowes. And again, she's just tough at the net.
10-point game, 23-13. Again, Bertrand won the first set, an incredible comeback, 25-20. Vanessa Aguayo back at the service line at 23-13. Once again, Southern Valley in the second. Evans, cross-court kill. Let's go. That should be. Ooh, boy, they called it. It looked like it was in. Didn't you think it was in?
Yeah, that's unfortunately the line judge got caught backing up there. Yeah. But boy, I think, I thought sure got a lot of the corner. It looked like.
Don't you always say the line judges should just stay
They're
put?
supposed to, just don't get into. Players will go around you.
Pelton swings on the way good and setting up point number 2. Now it's set point number 3, I do believe, for Southern Valley 24-14. Back to serve Shelby Shaney. 24-14. Good pass by Bowes. Going to be set by Hammond. Bowes a return off a block, and it falls. And there's set number 2. We're going to go to a third. 25-14 Southern Valley. We're back with the third set coming up in just a bit on Kicks 96.1. We're back here, set number 3 underway between Southern Valley and Bertrand, and the first kill of the third set. Ambos 1-0 Southern Valley. Who's going to win it now, Bob?
Well, this is a carbon copy of the first match, Rich. I mean, Medicine Valley had lost in the regular season. Alma had been swept, wins the first set, then loses the next 2. Similar situation here.
Emma Brown is a bump it over. Chance for the Eagles right here. Hammond sets it up for Ambos. Right there is Evans. Set by Anderson, far side. Emma Brown tips it over the block. Good dig by Tori Bowes. Bump set by Hammond. Aguayo just jounced to the net, and she's just not the bigger of the hitters. And Emma Brown was right there. It's 1-1.
Yeah, just again, never really anything consistent for Southern Valley. They were just trying to keep the ball alive. And again, Aguayo just really not much chance at the net there.
Tied at 1, again going to 25 in the third and final set. Emma Brown with a good serve, back row pass by Bowes, set by Hammond. It'll be Holste across court, kills wide out of bounds, 2-1.
Yeah, again, trying to go for that right sideline, and again, carried about 2 or 3 feet too long. So again, if form holds, Southern Valley would win this third set.
I know you try to get other hitters involved, but if I got Ann Bowes in my front row, I'm going to her every single time. She'll get it this time, kills on the way good. Yeah. She's in the front row in a game like this. You're going to every time.
Exactly. And again, double block set up by Bertrand. But again, Ann Bowes with those the spring in her legs, able to get up above that block.
Vanessa Aguayo at the service line in a 2-2 ball game in the third. Tied at set apiece. And a miss serve by Aguayo in the nets. And it's 3-2 Bertrand. Vikings go back to their bench. And Olivia Phillips will check in the front row. And it's going to be at the service line, Shelby Shaney. It's a young Bertrand team. They got one senior on the Pelton's the lone senior. Everybody else underclassmen is another miss serve by Bertrand.
Yeah, again, it's just amazing, Rich, in the Rpac itself, just from my familiarity with the teams, it seems like every team's young.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just really seems to work out that way. But, again, just you need those players to stick around.
Pelton on a good setup that time by Anderson in the back set and hit it wide out of bounds. 4-3 Eagles in the third. And Bowes back at the service line. No question she'll be in the contention. She'll be a first-team all-conference player. Could be in the upper first, second-team honors. And she gets an ace serve off the tape that time, and it's 5-3.
Yeah, a little assist by the net there to take a little bit off that ball as it dropped to the floor.
And Bowes back at the service line. 5-3 Eagles in the third. A little line drive this time. Anderson sets it up near side. It's going to be Caitlin Evans off a block. Good dig by Bowes. Set by Hammond. Far side. Tori Bowes. Tough angle that time. Saved in the net. Evans dug out by Anderson. Hit over by Bertrand. Set by Hammond. They work the middle of Addie Hunt. Good dig by Brooklyn Evans. Now Evans on the third chance sends it over. Hammond, good setup to Hunt, and she swiped it wide out of bounds, just barely at 5-4.
Boy, she had her best attack of the night, too, and a great dig by Bertrand there. Addie Hunt really had a lot on that one, but again, that time tried to take the little more of a finesse shot and just pushed it outside.
On the good serve, good dig by Bowes, set by Hammond. Tori Bowes worked the middle, picked up back row by Emma Brown, bump set by Anderson, chased it down. Emma Brown about the 10-foot line in the net. Point, Southern Valley Eagles by 2 in the third, 6-4.
Yeah, it almost looked like she kind of adjusted in the air there, was going to hit the hammer it, and then all of a sudden decided to take a little bit off it.
Holste back at the service line for the Eagles. Back pedaling, it's set by Anderson. Behind the 10-foot line is Brooklyn Evans. Good dig by Bowes that time. Set far side, it could be Bowes, and dug up again by Evans. Set over by Anderson. Fisted by Tori Bowes, and now pushed over by Hunt. And we got 2 hits going to be called. You saw a violation that was missed?
Yeah, again, back row attack had to be by the libero that time. Again, the ball went over the net descending, so you know that she hit the ball above the net. And again, the libero can't do that, can't hit the ball above the net from the back row.
Off the serve went off by Ann Bowes, saved, and now Bowes sends it over, and it hit the line. It hit her shoe on the far side. I think it was going to be in anyway against Gracie Hook, and a point to Southern Valley.
Yeah, kind of an excuse me point there, but again, it did look like it was going to hit the line as well.
It's 7-5 Eagles in the third. It's been a fast match. And a missed serve 7-6. For being in a 3-set match, this has been a quick son of a gun.
Yeah, it really, we have not had a lot of long volleys, I guess is one thing, Rich.
Exactly.
It just seems like it's been either a hit or an error.
Whoa. Boy, that's a big time. Brooklyn Evans, who had that big run serving at the end of the first set to win it, and that one wasn't even close.
Oh, man, I wish I had a fastball that would rise like that one. Holy cow. It hit the back wall on the fly.
Addie Hunt on the serve. Bump set by Anderson. Emma Brown gets a swing in the net. The bump set was a little low that time. Emma's a 6-footer and just couldn't quite underneath it, or go over the top, I should say. It's 9-6 Eagles.
Yeah, I'd like to have those 6-footers reach for the ball and really get on top of them. That one kind of restricted her arms a little.
Addie Hunt on the line drive. This one's going to sail out of bounds long. Missed serve. It's 9-7 Eagles in the third.
Tell Mr. Rogenkamp to turn off the fans.
Jiminy Christmas. Got some gale force winds or something like that in here. Off the first pass, Tori Bowes, Hammond far side, and Bowes 10-foot line. This one's going to go out of bounds long.
Got a tip at the net.
Did they get a touch? Really?
Oh,
wow. That thing looked like it was like 3 feet above, because it was she popped it over in a roll shot. How in the world?
Coach Gardine trying to ask who touched it, who was the person that touched it. But, boy, that's a tough one, Rich. I mean, that was – and we're going to talk about it, too. The officials are going to confer here a little bit.
Oh, boy.
That ball, it was pretty far over the top of the net. So, again, unless it hits the side of somebody's arm, for example, or something, looks like they're going to let the call stand after talking with her.
Good to see MCC Volleyball with a 10-6 lead in the first against Southeast up at the Graph Event Center tonight. And Southern Valley with the point, 10-7.
Apparently they're trying to say
and now we got a rotation issue against Bertrand again. That's their second one against them.
Yeah, it seems like they're a bit confused. Addison Anderson in the wrong spot there, was overlapping. So, again, easy point for Southern Valley. They're starting to maybe inch away a little here.
Hammond, a good serve. Anderson will set it up near side. Pelton, the swing, cross court. Tori Bowes right there. Set by Ann Bowes, set it over that time. Chance for Bertrand to use it. Pelton will reach back, send it over. Blocked by Ann Bowes on a single block. It's 12-7 Eagles in the third.
Boy, Pelton really telegraphed that shot, and Ann Bowes, they were certainly able to jump up to the net and block that. Kind of a lazy swing, too.
Yeah.
Was just trying to put it in the back, and again, Ann Bowes, great anticipation.
Franklin Hammond, good serve. Back row pass by Emma Brown. Going to be bump set by Anderson. Pelton will send it over. Pushed over just slightly. Addie Hunt will set it up where Ann Bowes worked the middle of her block. We've got a net violation going to be called against Bertrand in the net with, I think, the follow-through that time.
Exactly. Shelby Shaney caught after her initial hit there, hit the bottom of the net.
13-7 Eagles in the third. Back row pass by Evans. Going to be set by Anderson. Back set Emma Brown. Taps it over. Right there's Tori Bowes. Bump set by Ann Bowes. Aguayo gets a swing, and it's blocked right there at the net by Shelby Shaney. 13-8 ball game.
Yeah, a little bit of a mismatch at the net there with Pelton and Aguayo. They're able to definitely jump up and block that ball.
Back at the service line is Emma Brown. And a good serve. Back row pass by Ann Bowes. Set by Hammond. They go back to Bowes, working. And back rows, kills on the way good. She is just so tough in that front row.
Yeah, they're trying to get the double block set up against her. But again, she just elevates so well. And again, her vision of the court is just amazing.
Because the double block comes, she's going to try to push it to where that's open.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
Aguayo with a nice serve. Back penalty is Evans. Set by Anderson. It's going to be Caitlin Evans. Cross-court kills on the way good. Back row left open that time. Split the defenders, and it's 14-9 Southern Valley in the third.
Her best attack of the set without question there. And, again, great setup by Bertrand. They really need to get that serve receive going a little bit better. Get those sets a little bit better because they've got the players that can put the ball away.
Shaney and a good serve. Back row pass by Hunt. Set, Hammond, Tori Bowes swing, and that hit the antenna, I think, and it sure did. Point Bertrand. It's 14-10 Eagles.
Yeah, Tori Bowes trying to go down the line again, just wearing that out, that sideline, but that time got a little bit of the antenna.
Line drive serve, Bowes right there. It's going to be Hammond. Bowes on a return. Dug up by Anderson and a nice steal. Dig that time. Anderson will now bump it over on the third chance. Chance for Southern Valley right here with Hammond. Work the middle of Ann Bowes. Taps it over. Blocked right back in her face. And it goes off Holste. Hits the antenna. Point Bertrand. Viking run again.
Again, right there. The block set up there. Ann Bowes just trying to tap it over there. They read it. They tapped it back. And again, ball falls right down by the up official.
14-11 line drive serve. Bowes and a good return. Far side, Tori Bowes, big swing. Picked up back roll. Nice one by Shaney. Back set, Pelton taps it, blocked. It's going to be net violation. One of the Bowes girls in the net, and it's 14-12.
No, Pelton actually, I think, was in the net there.
Oh, they give it to Southern Valley?
Yes, correct, yeah.
Are you sure?
Oh, they are rolling it back. Okay.
14-12 ball game. Bertrand getting back into the swing of things again. 2-point game. Back row hit backwards by Aguayo. Retrieved by Hunt and now bumped over by Hammond. Chance for the Vikings to use it right here. Anderson right at the front. Big swing. Blocked Bose. Kept it alive. Hammond. Bose will get another swing. Dug up by Anderson again. Bump set by Pelton. Bumped over by Shaney. And it's wide out of bounds. Southern Valley 15-12 in the third.
Boy, I'd love to get that point back there. Just trying to get the ball across and still floated it wide.
And Bose back at the service line in a 15-12 ball game. Back row pass by Brown, hit it straight up in the air. Anderson, back row attack, Brooklyn Evans. Good top spin, dug up by Bose. Tory Bose, once again, it's hit by out of bounds, long. That was another violation against Southern Valley.
Yeah, that's a libero. Again, hitting the ball above the height of the net behind the back line. At the end, that's an attack error.
15-13. Vikings with the serve. Back row Bose hit a little sideways. Saved by Ann Bose and now bumped over by Tory Bose. And she hits it wide out of bounds. Kind of forgot where she was in the court. It's a 1-point game, 15-14 Southern Valley.
Mistakes kind of abounding here between the two teams. No real consistency at this point.
Beth Pelton back at the service line. Cross-court serve. Aguayo hits it straight up. Now bumped over, free ball over by Bose. Serve received for Southern Valley. It's kind of failed him. Anderson dumps it over. Right there is Tory Bose set. And Bose gets a swing off a block. Dug up, and now hit over by Evans. It hits the top of the tape and rolls over. 15 all in the third, Bob.
Wow, just an amazing, swing almost there, but just enough forward spin on that to have it crawl over the top of the tape.
15 all, Beth Pelton back at the service line. 15 all ball game. Hammond, far side, Addie Hunt, big swing, cross-court kills, good. Haven't heard much Addie Hunt in this game. That time we did, 16-15, Eagles by 1.
Yeah, again, got the full windup on that one. An excellent set by Brecklin Hammond.
On the service, Holste. On the serve, dug up Anderson. Good pass to deal with. Cross-court kill, swing by Evans off the cross-court setup that time. The kill is good at 16 all.
Again, another great set there for Bertrand. And when they're able to execute their offense, they've really had a lot of opportunities.
16-16, one more match to go. And Bob and I are the Graph Event Center tomorrow night. Consolation game at 5:30. Championship at 7 o'clock tomorrow. Those games will be on 103.9 The Hawk. Long miss serve again. Caitlin Evans long out of bounds. 17-16, Eagles by 1.
Boy, again, you just hate to see those service errors come late in matches. It just drives you crazy.
Tory Bose at the service line in a 1-point game. Back pedaling is Evans. Set for Anderson. Big swing by Emma Brown off a partial tip of the net, dug up by Bose, set by Hammond. And Bose on the 10-foot line, don't it open, and it rolls. A good effort that time by Caitlin Evans, but couldn't quite dig it up. It's 18-16.
Yeah, again, boy, just perfect placement by Ann Bose there. You think she's going to pound it from that back row, but again, just found the center of the old donut.
Tory Bose on the serve. Anderson will set it up in the near side. Emma Brown gets a swing, and this one's off of maybe a partial tip, I think, by Hunt. And it falls 18-17.
Yeah, almost the exact same play, this time working out for Bertrand. Just take a little bit off that ball, find the center of the defense.
It's Brooklyn Evans at the service line. Cross courts this with a serve. Hammond, back set slide effect by Hunt. Dug up by Evans, set by Anderson. Tipped over. Over past Southern Valley, joust to the net. Push back over, chance for the Eagles right here. Hammond. Addie Hunt will tip it over off a block. Did it no touch that time, goes out of bounds.
Yeah, again, trying to push it off the arms of the blockers there, missed, and so the ball carried out of bounds.
18-18 in the third. And in the net, Brooklyn Evans, and boy, just smacked her teammate right in the head in the front row that time.
Yeah, Shelby Shaney took the worst of that one, so.
19-18, 1 point. Southern Valley lead. We're getting late in the third. Addie Hunt on the good serve. Back row pass by Evans. Anderson's right. Now set it over. Southern Valley can use it right here. Ann Bose, front row, cross court. Anderson will get it on second pass. Now it's Emma Brown down the line. Right there is Addie Hunt. Bricklin Hammond went down. Was she across the line, though? As Anderson once again tapped over. Chance for Southern Valley. Tipped. And now bumped over by Bose. And it falls on the other end. I think that's what Bertrand wanted. You thought she wasn't across the net.
When I looked up, actually, she was back across,
okay.
But I'm not sure about the initial fall there exactly, yeah. Yeah, Coach Gardine looking at the down official, look for a little help on that one.
20-18, Southern Valley first to 20. Addie Hunt in the net with a serve. It's a 1-point game, 20-19. What a third. Nobody wants to go home with a W tonight, or with an L tonight, I should say. Don't want to lose this one. Bose, a good first pass. Brecklin Hammond far side, and Bose work her outside off a partial tip. Right there's Emma Brown. Anderson back set. Pelton down the line, dug up by Tori Bose, bumped over by Ann Bose. Vikings will free ball it over with Evans. 2019 in the third, Southern Valley. Ann Bose, quick hitter, blocked. Southern Valley has it still. Pushed over by Aguayo down the line. Evans overpass, slammed by Ann Bose. An overpass, it was dug up nicely by Evans, but overpass near the Southern Valley bench. It's a 2-point game.
Yeah, boy, you don't want to have an overpass with Ann Bose in the middle there.
21-19 in the third. Southern Valley by 2, make it 22-19 on a shank pass. And a 3-point game, and boy, neither coach has burned a timeout.
I was just going to say, I'm expecting a timeout from the Vikings here, but again, they're going to go ahead and let it play on.
Wow. And it's Brecklin Hammond back at the service line, and a 3-point Southern Valley lead in the third. Set by Anderson, big swing, picked up by Tori Bose, bump set by Aguayo, and now pushed over by Ann Bose, back row. Right there is Evans, bump set by Anderson. Emma Brown, a swing cross court, and it's good, 22-20. Southern Valley by 2 in the third.
Yeah, miscommunication there by Southern Valley. Two players looked at each other, wasn't sure who was going to go for the ball. So again, Bertrand, a 2-point deficit.
Emma Brown back at the service line for the Vikings. Good serve right there, hit straight up by Bose, bump set by Hammond. Tight set on the third and didn't have a chance at all. Point to Bertrand, 22-20.
Yeah, again, overpass there, really didn't have a chance to set up the offense on that one.
Vikings trying to fight back after trailing by 3, got it down to 1. Emma Brown on the serve. Hammond will work, and Bose work the middle with her cross-court kills on the way. It was a net violation anyway against Bertrand, and 23-21, Southern Valley late in the third.
Yeah, Caitlin Evans, the guilty party on that particular net call. And again, boy, Bertrand really got to tighten the hatches here now.
Good serve by Aguayo. Anderson will set it for Bertrand near stir side. Caitlin Evans, cross-court kills, good. Took a little something off that swing, and it's a 1-point game again, 23-22 Eagles.
Yeah, again, Southern Valley that time looked like they were a little bit glued to the floor.
Shaney back at the service line for the Vikings. Who's going to win this third set? And a miss serve by Shaney in the net. And match point number 1 for Southern Valley right here.
Boy, again, just can't underestimate how much that hurts there. You just got to get that ball in.
And Bose at the service line, 24-22. Hit straight up. That would have been in. Everybody was yelling out, but it would have been in. And Southern Valley in the net, and that's your ball game. Eagles in a kind of a wild one, 25-22 in the third.
Yeah, again, not much volleying going on. It's 1 or 2 hits, and then the ball's on the floor.
Yeah.
But again, Southern Valley, to their credit, lost that first set, bounced right back, similar to the way Alma did in that first match.
Quick break, wrap things up for match number 2. We'll set the stage for the final match, the East Division Championship, Southwest and Cambridge. After the break on Kicks 96.1. Back here at Southwest, we're going to the third match. Just had match number 2 end. with Southern Valley winning in 3. Bob, you're ready for this one, but the third meeting between Cambridge and Southwest.
Yeah, really looking forward to this. I'll put a little bow on the last match. Really similar, both these matches tonight, with teams losing the first set and then coming back and winning the next 2. Bertrand just really struggled to get their offense going in that third set, and really most of the second 2 just could not get the setting and the serve-receive going like they did in that first set. But again, congrats to the ladies there from Southern Valley. A nice little win for them. And again, now we're to the main event, as they say, Mr. Rich.
Exactly.
And looking forward to seeing this as a spectator and not having to do anything to work this game. So again, haven't seen Cambridge since really about the first week of the season.
Right.
Have not reffed them ever. Of course, Southwest had a couple of different matches with them. So again, really anxious to see how these two teams match up.
Still got about 27 minutes on the clock. Bob and I will be back in about 25 or so. Get you ready. Southwest and Cambridge East Division Rpac title game is coming up in just a bit on Kicks 96.1. We are back to Cambridge High School. Kicks 96.1, highplainsradio.net or KICX app. Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich Barnett, Bob Golke. Here we are, Bob, at 6.5 left before we hit Southwest, the 1 seed, Cambridge, the 2. We'll keep an eye on also Wallace and Paxton. Winner of this game plays the winner of that game for the championship tomorrow. The 2 losers will play at 5:30 in the consolation. Third meeting between the 2 teams. They met in the Cambridge tournament early in the season, and I thought just me, knowing the coach, I thought that was Southwest's best game of the season they played, and that's going back early in the season. They've had some other nice wins. Overton was a nice win at the Sutherland tournament. I still didn't think they played as good as they did against Cambridge, and they've had some other nice wins, but that was the best win by them early against Cambridge. Then Cambridge come back the other day and kind of waxed them in 2. So it's tied up at 1 apiece.
Well, again, these are the 2 premier programs this year down in this part of the country, Rich, and they both have an absolutely superb chance to go to state no matter what happens tonight. You know, Cambridge down to Class D2 this year, and, of course, Southwest in D1. So they won't be playing anywhere else after tonight. So, again, this is just a great chance for both these teams to showcase their talent. And, again, both of these teams are number 2 in power points in their respective classes. So they're not just hoping to get a win here tonight, but host a district final, or host a sub-district, obviously, and then a district final, hopefully, too, if they both stay where they're at here. So, again, really successful seasons for both teams, 24-3 for Southwest, 22-3 for Cambridge.
I tell you, Cambridge, Jalen Kent, can't say enough about her. I've watched the last couple of weeks or last week or so, and she is playing best volleyball I've ever watched her play. She's been dynamite for 4 years. But she is waylaying on hits. I mean, of course, you got to get a good pass. You got to get a good set. But when she does, she puts it away every single time. And she's kind of been their go-to. You got Aaron Johnson, who's still good. I think Brylan Springer's really played good. But as a senior, Jalen Kent, you can tell, last year and everything, wants to make it back to a state tournament, really playing well for him.
Yeah, again, boy, you just can't say enough about the talent that really both these 2 teams have. It's going to be kind of an interesting show with the Nelms twins for Southwest, and then, of course, Jalen Kent and Aaron Johnson for Cambridge to counteract that. So, again, Rich, this is one of these deals where it's going to boil down who makes the least mistakes, who gets in their offense better and runs it better, to see what happens later on in this match. And again, there are some people that would say this is the championship match of the Rpac, but again, I'm sure the Wallace Wildcats will have something to say about that if they win their match tonight against Paxton.
For Southwest, I think their key is sure you got the Nelms, those Nelms girls, and Kira Nelms has been their top hitter this year. I mean, where you can play in the middle, you can work her outside, but I think for a Southwest, they have to have their outside and their right side hitters. They got to come alive. Yeah. They've got to have their best game. What that means with Asia Gallegos, that means with Atlee Nelms, that means with Peyton Truxa. Those 3 have got to contribute with some swings. Otherwise, Cambridge is going to load up in the middle with the Nelms girls, and they're going to make somebody else beat them tonight, I would think.
Right. No, exactly right. Again, you always have those marquee matchups of individual players, but really the team concept comes into account now, and who is able to cover the court better, who's going to be able to get the sets better set up for their respective hitters. And, of course, Bryn Lampe is just one of the best setters, certainly in the Rpac, if not in all of Southwest Nebraska. The experienced senior certainly wants to close out her career with nothing but wins from here on out.
Yeah, and like I said earlier in the day, you and I were at Cambridge last year at this time for the final match of the night, and it was Cambridge getting off to a 2-0 lead. We thought, wow, this is going to be a 3-set sweep, but not the case. Southwest reverse sweep, won 3, 4, and 5, and kind of got on their run. They're in the they finished second to Maywood Hayes Center, which was no slouch. We know how good the Wolves were last year, but it really propelled them to win a good sub-district and got them to the state tournament.
Yeah, again, that was just a momentum builder and a nice time for this. And that's the one thing about this tournament. Again, it's a tough tournament for both the East and West halves. But again, if you get to the finals and get that win and go through the tournament undefeated, you can do nothing but just have confidence going into your sub-district.
And in both teams, no question, want to get to a championship. You play to get to an Rpac championship, but you maybe sounds silly, but if you can come out and play well, even if you don't move on to that championship, you got to play for third, at least you know, hey, we played well against a very good team, no matter who it is, Cambridge or Southwest. We've got it going. We continue into next week.
Just
play well.
Right.
Play well. If you play well, it's going to take care of itself.
Exactly. And again, both these teams and coaches aren't foolish enough to think they're going to get away with a lackluster effort. They're both going to have to come out swinging, come out hard, play good defense. But again, yeah, both teams certainly want to have, if you're losing 25-23 in matches, things like that, you can, at the end of the day, you're going to be very positive because, again, frankly, for both of these teams, I don't know if any sub-district or district final foe is going to be as tough as the two teams that are playing tonight.
All right, starting lineups, you got them.
Let's go ahead with the visitor on the scoreboard. That'll be Cambridge. They'll go with Brooklyn Holtze. Holtz, she's 5'7" and a freshman. Mallory Springer, 5'8", sophomore. Brylan Springer, 5'10", senior. Jalen Kent, the 5'9" senior. Jocelyn Holtz, the 5'7" freshman. Aaron Johnson, the 6'1" junior. And Bailey Altmeyer, the 5'3" libero. She is a senior. And, of course, the head coach for Cambridge is Lauren Carpenter. She's assisted by Rami Elbers. And for Southwest, they'll go with Anastasia Gallegos, 5'6" junior. Allison Van Pelt, the 5'4" junior. Kieran Elms, 6 foot, the sophomore. Annika Nelms, 5'11", sophomore. Etley Nelms, the 5'9", junior. Peyton Truxa, 5'5", junior. And then the setter, Bryn Lampy, the 5'7" senior. And the head coach for Southwest is the incomparable Kim Barnett.
Got a dynamite crowd. We knew it would be. And dang it, I let your red jacket get on the floor, Bob. Dang it. Well, I apologize about that.
Modern cleaners tomorrow.
We will have the start of this game, Cambridge and Southwest, coming up here shortly. KICX, highplainsradio.net or KICX app and the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Back here to Southwest, it's a kind of a conference tournament championship atmosphere here, Bob. Even a sub-district district final type of atmosphere, isn't it?
Absolutely correct, Rich. Boy, if you don't get a chance to go down to Lincoln to see it in person, this will be about the next best thing here to be here for this match tonight. So, again, you got 2 state tournament caliber teams. And, again, let's get that ball go up in the air and let's see what happens.
Unlike the first 2 matches, this is best 3 out of 5 in this one. In winner's bracket, play best of 5, consolation best of 3.
Yeah, again, there's a real kind of, I think, dilemma for coaches. Do you play a lot of these triangulars and only go 2 out of 3, or do you want to have some regular head-to-head matches? Because you might be in a dogfight in Lincoln,
right,
and there's teams that go down there have never played 5 sets all year. So, again, conditioning comes into account there. But, again, both these teams, I tell you, if anybody's going to go 5, these 2 teams have a chance to do it.
Here we go. Kicks 96.1 or Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. If you're watching the YouTube channel, please hit subscribe for us. We're trying to get to a certain number to help us out a little bit. Hit subscribe. That's all. It doesn't cost you a thing. Doesn't cost you a thing. Cambridge on our left, Southwest on our right. This song right here has been the popular of every match you probably go and they play it all the time, don't they?
Exactly correct. No, it just helps get the crowd going. Very rhythmic and stuff. But again, Cambridge in their whites with the orange and black trim. Southwest in their navy blues. Again, Allison Van Pelt wearing the is that Honolulu blue or sky blue, Rich, for their libero. So, and again, for Cambridge, Bailey Allmeyer, she'll be in a solid black uniform as their libero.
Mallory Springer, who's really come on, starting setter this year, replacing a great setter in Braille Miller. Serves first. Van Pelt hits her straight up, chased down by Lampy. Hit over by Karen Elms. Picked up by Kent Springer. Sets it up far side. Aaron Johnson, cross court, picked up by Atleen Elms. And pushed over by Karen Elms. Blocked by Brylan Springer, and it's 1-0 Cambridge.
No, again, a little confusion there between Bryn Lampy. She actually wanted to set that ball, and then Karen Elms kind of jumped in and was going to try and put the ball away.
Mallory Springer back to serve. 1-0 Cambridge in the first on the good serve. Back row pass by Asia Gallegos and overpass, and Springer's right there. It's 2-0 Cambridge.
Again, 2 quick points by Cambridge. Got the early momentum here.
Serve receive was big in the first 2 matches. If you can't serve receive, it's not going to be a good night for you.
That's the trigger for the whole offense there, and your best opportunities come when you're in system.
Springer back at the service line. Nice serve, back row pass by Gallegos. It's going to be set Lampy. Near side, Karen Elms a swing and hit backwards, and Southwest can't pick it up. It's 3-0 Cambridge.
Yeah, Cambridge doing a really nice job early in this match with the blocks. They're really sealed off that sideline, and again, Karen Elms nowhere to go with the ball.
Mallory Springer at the service line again. First set, back row pass by Gallegos, chased down by Lampy. Going to be Aaron Nelms, just a little tap over. Bailey Allmeyer, far side Aaron Johnson. And it's back row, nobody home, it's 4-0.
Boy, again, yeah, Southwest just not covering the court very well. Nothing, really overly powerful for Cambridge, but they're finding the open spots right now. Definitely a start they wanted to get off to.
Exactly. Mallory Springer back at the service line at a 4-0 Cambridge lead in the opening set. On the serve, right there is Gallegos. It's going to be set by Lampy. Back set, Truxton was not ready. She was not backpedaling to get ready for it. Aaron Johnson swing off a tip, kept alive by Truxton. It's going to be set by Nelms. And now push over by Truxton, and the net 5-0. Coach Barnett's going to have to burn a timeout early. It's 5-0 Cambridge. We're back to Southwest in just a moment on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High. Winners bracket East Division, Bob. It's all Cambridge early, 5-0.
Yeah, early momentum certainly on the Trojan side. They've just executed things better and been able to find the open spots in that Southwest defense. So, again, Coach Barnett certainly let the folks have it there in the huddle, and it's time for them to get a couple of points, get back in this match.
Mallory Springer back at the service line, 5-0 Cambridge in the opening sets. Short serve, over pass Van Pelt, pounded by Aaron Johnson, and it's 6-0.
Yeah, again, boy, just mistakes keep adding up here. Again, Allison Van Pelt had to reach for that serve a little bit there. And again, Mallory Springer there, she's been perfect back there so far. 6-0, Cambridge.
Again, best 3 out of 5 in this one. Mallory Springer on the good serve. Backward pass, Nelms hit it backwards. Good chase down by Gallegos. And now bumped over by Lampy. Chance for the Trojans. He is right here. Good first pass by Kent. Springer, Brylan Springer taps it over the block. And it's now 7-0.
Boy, yeah, Trojans just really seeing the court well right now. They're really just taking advantage of the open spots for Southwest. And again, Southwest just not really sure how they want to set up their defense at this point.
Springer back at the service line at a 7-0 ball game. On the serve, back row pass by Gallegos. Going to be set by Lampy. Kieran Elm's got a good look at it, but a big block by Brylan Springer, and it's 8-0.
Boy, now that was the best setup and best set of the night so far by Bryn Lampy, but then Southwest just not able to put the ball down. And, of course, everybody crowding the net. The rebound from the block shot hits the back line or in front of the back line.
Mallory Springer back at the service line, 8-0 ball game. On the serve, back row, it hits backwards, chased down by Trunkson, going to be bumped over by Lampy. Back row pass by Allmeyer, set by Springer, far side, Aaron Johnson, cross court kills, good.
Boy, again, just another perfect set and wide open court for Aaron Johnson there.
Springer back at the service line. It's all Cambridge here in set number 1, 9-0. Springer on the serve, line drive. Get a little sideways, bump step by Van Pelt. Pushed over by Lampy. Good dig by Allmeyer. Far side Johnson, cross court. Dig by Allie Nelms, going to be set by Lampy. Near side Truxa, big swing. Hills on the way and good, off of Allmeyer, and it's 9-1.
Boy, you can just hear the collective sigh of relief from the Southwest fans and bench just to get that first point and get that 0 off the board.
And just to go up and waylay the ball. Quit tapping it over, hit it. That's what the game of volleyball is all about. And that should have been a lift called and didn't get called. Here's Southwest Truxa, and now pushed over by Atlee Nelms, blocked, and it's in the net. 10-1.
Yeah, that's really a shame, Rich. That was clearly a lift there on the part of Cambridge. But, again, when things are going your way, you're just going to get those calls.
Aaron Johnson back at the service line in a 10-1 ball game. Down the line, Van Pelt has going to be set by Lampy. Work the middle to Kieran Nelms. Johnson has it off the hit. It's Brylan Springer. Taps it over, blocked, kept alive. Johnson off the back row, actually be picked up by Van Pelt. Allie Nelms off a block, dug up by Johnson. Set by Springer, far side, tight set. Jalen Kent off a block, out of bounds, 11-1.
Boy, again, what a big arm swing there by Jalen Kent. And again, Southwest got the block there, but again, it's unable to keep the ball inside the court.
Aaron Johnson back at the service line, 11-1, Cambridge in the first. It's served back row pass by Gallegos. It's going to be bump step by Nelms, or by Atlee Nelms back row. Picked up by Allmeyer. Set by Mallory Springer. Jalen Kent, cross court. Hit backwards. Chased down by Van Pelt. And bumped over by Kieran Elms. Good dig by Allmeyer. Going to be set by Mallory Springer. Worth the middle to Brylan Springer. It's long, out of bounds, 11-2.
Yeah, again, boy, just did not get on top of that ball. And again, Rich, clearly the difference here. Cambridge in their offense almost every point. Southwest really has not had a lot of chances there, or had some clean serve receives, or they're shanking the ball a little bit.
Lampy on the serve, cross court. Allmeyer's right there. Going to be set by Springer. Jalen Kent, cross court. Lampy will bump it on the second, and Allie Nelms behind the 10-foot line. Picked up back row by Johnson. That might have went long. She would have let it tight set at the net. Kent down the line. Yeah, it should have been. Yeah. Jalen was clear underneath the net that time.
It actually wasn't Jalen Kent. Her foot was on the line. It was the libero.
Oh, okay.
Her knee got across the line.
Got it.
Once that knee elbow goes across the line, you're done.
Bailey Allmeyer on the service line. Gallegos, first pass to Lampy. Allie Nelms on a swing. Can it be dug up? Allmeyer sends it over. Gallegos will set it up this time for Allie Nelms, and out of bounds, 13-2.
Yeah, again, boy, good defense by Cambridge, kept the ball alive. And again, right now, Southwest making too many mistakes.
Bailey Allmeyer at the service line, 13-2 Cambridge in the first. Back row pass by Van Pelt, going to be set by Lampy. It's going to be left-handed by Nelms, dug up by Allmeyer, set by Springer. Jalen Kent off a block, good. 14-2.
Well, again, she can elevate, Rich, and she's just, I mean, you can just see her zoning in on where the block is, and that time just went off the left arm of the Southwest blocker. And again, Cambridge just continues this roll to start this first set.
Bailey Allmeyer at the service line at a 14-2. Cambridge leading the first. Good serve. Nelms right there, going to be set by Lampy. Kira Nelms, dug up by Allmeyer, bump set. Jalen Kent behind the 10-foot line. Papa would have went out of bounds, took it. They'll play it off the ceiling. And now pushed over by Atlee Nelms. Nope, in the nets. 15-2. Timeout, Coach Barnett's going to burn her last timeout. Back to Southwest here shortly on Kicks 96-1. First set of the best of 5. Once again here, East Division title, Rpac Conference. Rich and Bob back here. All Cambridge still 15-2. Coach Barnett had to burn her second timeout.
Yeah, again, now they're just going to have to finish off this. I mean, you don't want to give away any kind of a set or whatever, Rich, but again, this is a deficit. It's going to be pretty hard to come back from. But you certainly want to get some positive momentum going and get some, again, some consistency on your offense there and make Cambridge work a little harder.
Bailey Allmeyer back at the service line. Again, the winner, this plays the winner of Wallace-Paxton for the championship tomorrow night at 7 at the Graf Event Center. Lamp the good pass from Van Pelt. Nelms cross-court kills on the way and good. Actually, down the line that time. One of the best setups they've had all night.
Exactly right there. Only a single block for Cambridge that time, so Atlee Nelms had a little more room to work with. So again, boy, I mean, the biggest comeback starts with 1 point. So again, Southwest, big hill to climb.
Karen Nelms back at the service line. It's 15-3. Cambridge, line drive serve, Johnson, Springer, and reaching for his Brylan Springer. Right there is Nelms, going to be set by Lampy. Annika Nelms off a tip and got a net violation against Southwest, was it?
Yeah, Annika Nelms in the net there after she hit the ball over. Just a little too much momentum carried her into the net.
Brylan Springer back at the service line. 16-3 Cambridge down the line this time. Nelms hits it straight up, going to be set by Lampy. Gallegos, little runner that almost fell through. Allmeyer will have to bump it over the third chance. Chance for Southwest right here. Lampy will set it up for Annika Nelms and just got enough of it. Not for sure if that was on purpose or a change up that time it falls.
Yeah, I think she missed time to jump a little bit there. Just kind of caught the ball when she was actually coming down. But again, nice touch on that one. Hit the middle of the donut.
Atlee Nelms in the serve, 16-4 Cambridge in the first. Mallory Springer sets up Jalen Kent, big runner at out of bounds. 16-5, couple of points for Southwest.
Yeah, again, that time Jalen Kent not able to get on top of the ball, carried it past the end line. So again, Southwest, I might be the first time they've had 2 consecutive points.
Atlee Nelms the service line, nice serve, hit a little sideways by Aaron Johnson, now pushed over by Holtz. Nelms has it, now it's Lampy. They work Peyton Truxka, and this one is fisted off of Allmeyer. Out of bounds, and that's 3 straight for the Rough Riders, 16-6 in the first.
Yeah, again, nice attacks there set up by the set of Bryn Lampy, and again, trying to claw their way back into it, but if nothing else, these last 3 points have been a lot better.
Springer has a chase in, overpass. It's set up by Annika Nelms, going to be set by Lampy now. Annika Nelms gets a swing, blocked. Now Lampy. Truxka will push it back row, it's picked up. Now it's Springer, far side. Jalen Kent taps it over and avoids the block, just like you're supposed to. It's 17-6.
Yeah, boy, that was set up really nice. You could just tell when her arm was going up that she wasn't going to have the full swing. And again, Southwest, no coverage there in that corner.
17-6 Cambridge. If Jalen Kent back at the service line means Aaron Johnson moves in the front row. On the serve, back row pass by Van Pelt. Going to be set by Atlee Nelms, and the set was way too much for Peyton Truxka, and it's a point now in 18-6 Cambridge.
Yeah, again, those first passes for Southwest, they're just not finding Bryn Lampy in a real comfortable spot. So again, that time Atlee Nelms led the ball into the net.
Jalen Kent on the serve. Set up by Lampy, her near side. Peyton Truxka down the line, and it's wide out of bounds. Great setup, just got to keep it in bounds, 19-6.
Yeah, now again, that was an error you can live with. That was a good swing, a good setup there. And again, just hit it a little bit wide.
Jalen came back at the service line, 19-6. Nice serve, hit straight up by Nelms. Off the carom of the basketball backboard, bumped over by Truxa. Mallory Springer sets it up, and Aaron Johnson blocked to the play, and that ricochets and comes back over and falls.
Wow, I mean, it's starting to wonder if it's your night when stuff like that happens. Just, again, a ricochet that barely gets over the net and finds the empty spot right below the up official.
Cambridge the first one to 20, 20-6 in the first. On the serve, straight up by Van Pelt. Bump set by Nelms, bumped over by Nelms. Back row Allmeyer, might have went out of bounds, took it instead. Aaron Johnson, 10-foot line, roll shot over. It's set by Nelms, and now pushed over by Truxa. Springer, far side, now bumped over by Holtz. Nelms, Lampy, and it's overpass by Southwest. Joust in the net. Springer will set it up for Aaron Johnson, taps it over, dug up, set, bumped over by Truxa. Springer sets it up far. It's going to be Aaron Johnson off a block. Good. 21-6.
Boy, just can't give him that many chances, Rich. And again, Southwest, 3 consecutive hits there. Again, Bryn Lampy has not been the second person hitting the ball. They're not getting her. Other players are taking the second ball. And again, they're just not as effective as Bryn Lampy setting.
Jalen came back at the service line. 4 points away from winning the first set. Lampy has it. Monica Nelms, big swing. Back row, nobody home that time for Cambridge. 21-7.
Yeah, still didn't get all of it, all of her arms, so to speak, on the behind that one. But again, the positioning was perfect, so playing that back line.
Gallegos back at the service line. Deep serve, would have went long, but Allmeyer took it. And overpass and slam by Lampy on the overpass that time. 21-8, even though Allmeyer doesn't let that go, it goes out of bounds on the serve.
Yeah, I was just going to say, actually, nice kill by Bryn Lampy, but didn't have to hit that.
Gallegos better take a little off the serve this time. This one she does, keeps it in bounds. Can't the good first pass to Springer. Far side, Aaron Johnson blocked on the play. Cambridge gets it right back. Johnson, again, this one's going to go wide long. Kept by alive by Southwest. Trucks a big swing down the line. Good. 21-9.
Similar to her last one attempt. That previous one went wide. This one definitely painted the line there. And again, Cambridge having to work a little harder now for their points. Again,
yes.
Rich, you want to get some momentum. No matter how this set turns out, you've got to get some positive momentum.
Johnson off the block, and it's off of Southwest. It's 22-9.
Yeah, again, there's such a fine line on those blocks, Rich. Getting your arms there to turn that ball inside the court.
We did get a good message from our good buddy Mitch Lister earlier.
Yes, we did.
22-9. Holtz on the serve. Back row pass by Nelms. Lampy's right here. It's going to be Truxa with a swing off a partial tip of the net. Bump set by Springer. Johnson tips over. And the middle was kind of open. Dig by Nelms. 23-9 in the first.
Yeah, again, boy, just out of her reach there. And again, just no way to control that tap as it went out of bounds.
Holtz at the service line. Nelms, good first pass to Lampy. Back set to Nelms. Cross-court kills on the way and good. And that time, Annika Nelms revved back and hit the ball.
Exactly right. It hit the top of the net and, again, just altered the trajectory of the shot a little bit. But, again, that's what you want to see is you want to start to at least see something that you can carry over into the next set.
And a good first serve. Allmeyer's right there, dumped over by Springer. Saved by Gallegos. Bump set by Van Pelt. Now bumped over by Gallegos. Dig by Allmeyer. They set it for Johnson. The cross-court kills good. She took a little off that something. And here's set point number 1, 24-10 Cambridge in the first.
Yeah, again, only a single block at the net on that one, and she's going to beat that block most of the time there. So Cambridge looking to close this one out.
Mallory Springer at the service line, a 24-10 Cambridge lead. They have led from the start. It was about 11-0, I think, before Southwest even scored. And the Rough Riders having issues again with the serve receive. Chance for Cambridge with Springer. Brylan Springer off a block. 25-10 and set number 1. Set number 2 here from Southwest in just a moment on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. Wallace wins set number 1. Alton Wallace, 25-21. That's the 4th meeting between Wallace and Paxton, so you think two teams know each other pretty well.
Exactly. Well, and 3 of those meetings have happened within the last 14 days.
Yeah,
too.
exactly
so,
right.
Again, they played in a tournament, and then they had a regular season match, and now tonight, of course. So, again, I'm sure at this point Paxton's made some changes. But talking of changes, Rich, something's got to change out there for the Rough Riders. And again, the best thing you can do now in this environment is have a short memory and just say, ladies, okay, fine, that's over. We're starting from square one again here, and we're going to have to pick it up. And because you certainly don't want to go down 2 sets to Cambridge, although you referenced last year's match. But, boy, right now, if you're Coach Carpenter, it's keep doing what you're doing. And, again, for Southwest, got to get that offense going.
Van Pelt, the good first serve. Mallory Spring will back set it. Aaron Johnson, cross-court kill. Dug up and now bumped over by Van Pelt. Springer works the middle to Brylan Springer off a tip. That should be 4 hits, and it is. It's 1-0 Southwest.
Well, the big difference in this set so far is Cambridge didn't start off with like an 11-0 service run.
Right.
So maybe Southwest can kind of turn the tables on them.
Yeah, in a situation like here, you're glad it's 3 out of 5 instead of just best 2 out of 3.
Yeah, and again, it's easy to just go ahead and just say, ladies, forget that one.
Good serve, Van Pelt trying to pick on the back corner. Springer, far side, Brylan Springer in the net. 2-0 Southwest in the second.
Well, we've seen it in the first 2 matches, too, tonight, Rich. The team that won the first match all of a sudden comes out flat the next one. So, again, this is what Southwest really get a little confidence going, and until that.
Miss serve. You got a lot of adrenaline back there, but you got to take – you can't be bombing them out of bounds. It's 2-1. Aaron Johnson back at the service line. We'll wait for Mallory Springer to tie the shoe. And here we go. 2-1.
Mallory Springer's done a nice job.
Yeah, she has.
First time for me to see her replacing Brielle Miller from last year.
Kieran Elms back row off of Aaron Johnson in the net. It's 3-1. So, we talked during the break. Southwest hitters, you can't be come out and scared to hit the ball.
Right.
You've got to waylay on that. That's the name of the game in volleyball.
Right. Well, and again, the sets have been better. They've had better opportunities. Now, again, Cambridge's only 2 points have been on service errors this set.
3-2 ball game. I don't know how coaches do it on missed serves. Oh, my gosh.
Well, again, there is a strategy to it. They're trying to put it in certain spots, but, boy, sometimes you just got to get the ball in.
Lampy, back set. Kieran Elms down the line. Kills on the way and good. 4-2.
Yeah, definitely the left-hander helped that time. They're able to direct the ball down the line. All of a sudden, Southwest maybe finding a couple little gaps in the Cambridge defense.
Rpac Conference Championship, East Division Championship for the right to play the championship tomorrow night at 7 o'clock at the Graf Event Center. Lampy, the good serve. Back row pass by Johnson. Set by Springer. Far side, Jalen Kent off a block. Dug up by Van Pelt. Bump set by Lampy. Hit over by Allie Nelms. Springer sets it up. Jalen Kent, tight set. Dug up by Nelms. Bump set by Lampy. And it's bumped over by Atlee Nelms. Chance for Cambridge uses. 4-2 Southwest. Brylan Springer picked up by Van Pelt back row. Bump set by Lampy and now free balled over by Nelms. Allmeyer, the good first pass. Springer far side. Jalen Kent over a block. Dug up by Lampy. Saved by Nelms. Hit over by Kieran Elms back row. Dug up by Allmeyer. Here's our longest rally in the match. Kent cross court. Good dig by Truxa. Pushed over by Nelms off a block. Good digs Cambridge. And now Kent over a block. Doug bump set Lampy. Pushed over by Truxa. I'd like to see her hit that ball, though. Springer far side. Kent in the net. Was there a block? Apparently there was a block. Bumped over by Holtz. Truxa going to be Lampy. Kieran Elms off a block. Dug up by Allmeyer. And net violation Cambridge. Longest rally in the match that time, Bob.
Easily. Brylan Springer caught in the net there by the officials. And again, that's one thing. Our second match of the night did not have a lot of long rallies.
Right.
This certainly was. That was certainly 15, 20 seconds worth.
5-2 Southwest in the first. Cambridge up a set. Kieran Elms on the good serve. Back row pass by Kent. Springer back to Jalen. Cross court. And we got net by. What do we have?
I think rotation issues for Southwest.
So the wrong person serving?
No, just out of alignment for the serve.
Isn't it usually the receiving One that gets called on it?
It can go both ways,
All
yeah,
right.
and stuff. In that particular case there, and no argument from Coach Barnett either.
5-3 now. Southwest by 2. Lampy back set. Atlee Nelms cross-court. Hills on the way. Back corner good at 6-3.
Boy, wide open in that back corner. Great placement by her. Cambridge a little too close to the 10-foot line on that defense.
Got a lot of viewers on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel for the Sun 6-3 Southwest in the second. Karen Elms drops it in. Allmeyer and the net, and it can be saved. No, it can't. They can't dig it out. 7-3. And now the serve receive for Cambridge has been a little iffy, and Coach Lauren Carpenter wants to talk about it. 7-3 Rough Riders in the second. We're back to Southwest next on Kicks 96.1. Back here to Southwest, Rich Barnett, Bob Golke, Rpac East Division title game. Cambridge won the first set easily, 25-10. Southwest starting a little mojo back a little bit, aren't they?
Absolutely correct. Definitely look like the more confident team out there for this set.
7-3 Rough Riders. Cambridge's first timeout. Good serve by Nelms. Springer sets it up. Jalen Kent. And picked up back row by Nelms. Going to be set by Lampy. Atlee Nelms off a block. Springer was there. Couldn't quite seal it. It's 8-3 Rough Riders in the second.
Yeah, definitely things going right for Southwest right now. And again, you can feel their confidence starting to get going a little bit more. Cambridge definitely on the defense.
Karen Elms back at the service line, 8-3. Short serve, little lollipop serve right there. Dug up by Allmeyer. Set far side, Jalen Kent. Picked up by Lampy, going to be set by Gallegos. And got a call for 2 hits. Yep, 8-4.
Yeah, again, Bryn Lampy kind of looking where she was going to set the ball there. Didn't quite make clean contact. So, again, really Cambridge's only points, Rich, so far. A couple of service errors. 2 hit there by Bryn Lampy. They haven't had a lot of attack success so far this set.
8-4 Kent, line drive serve. Fisted by Lampy, and this going to be 4 hits, isn't it? No, maybe not. Back row pass picked up by Allmeyer. Set by Springer. Johnson tips it over. Bumped by Nelms. Overpass blocked. Gallegos. Hit over by Springer, kept alive by Southwest. Bump set by Van Pelt, and now swatted over by Nelms. It's hit backwards off of Springer. 9-4 Rough Riders in the second.
Boy, how things can change, Rich. I mean, now that's a ball Cambridge would have in the first set would have had no problem with. This set goes off the arms and back to the back wall.
Atlee Nelms back at the service line. 9-4 Rough Riders in the second. Good serve and a miss. So that's 3 in the sets. That's 3 missed serves, and boy, you've got to. Oh, geez.
Yeah.
9-5.
Again, 3 of the 5 points are service errors for Cambridge so far.
Back to service, Holtz. On the good serve. Back row pass by Nelms. Going to be set by Lampy. Near side, Truxa. Didn't really get all on it. Roll shot over, picked up by Springer. Aaron Johnson, big swing off the block, and it's going to off of Van Pelt. It's 9-6.
Yeah, again, the difference in that point, Rich, is that Southwest did not have a good opportunity. Cambridge had a perfect set, and again, Aaron Johnson able to put the ball down.
3-point Rough Rider lead in the second, 9-6. Holtz back at the service line. Back row pass by Gallegos. It's going to be set by Lampy. Annika Nelms, big swing off a block. It's on the way and good. It's 10-6.
Yeah, hit the top of the fingers of Jalen Kent, I believe. Took a little off. The ball still was inside the back line.
One thing looking at Annika Nelms is, I don't know if Coach Barnett maybe lit into her a little bit in between sets, starting to swing more aggressively.
Yeah, definitely taking just, again, the dinks are going away, and we're just going to power.
Gallegos to good serve. Back row pass nicely done by Kent. Springer. Aaron Johnson, tight set, blocked. Good dig, Kent. And now hit over by Holtz, blocked to the net, and kept alive by Southwest. Hit a little backwards, bump set by Nelms. Trucks it, will push it over. Kent, good first pass, Mallory Springer. Johnson tips it over, Doug over past Nelms. Cambridge a chance right here with Springer. It's going to be Johnson again off a block, picked up by Van Pelt. Lampy will set it up for Annika Nelms. Big swing, blocked. We got net violation against Annika Nelms.
Yeah, that's a shame too, Rich. The set let her into the net, unfortunately, and stuff, but she's got to be able to make that swing without on the follow-through, right in the net.
10-7 Southwest in the second. Cambridge up a set. Mallory Springer at the service line. Short serve, dug up. Bump set by Lampy, pushed over, hit over by Nelms. Bump set by Holtz. Ryland Springer tips it and it falls. Just found a place there, and it's 10-8.
Yeah, again, not the prettiest of points, but again, just good decision-making up at the net by Cambridge. And again, that corner right below the up official was wide open.
Mallory Springer at the service line in a 10-8 ball game. Good serve, back row pass by Nelms, a good one. Lampy, it's going to be Trucks, a big swing off a block, and it's out of bounds off the block. It's 11-8. Allison Van Pelt, libero for Southwest, back at the service line, up 3 in the second. On the good serve, back row pass, Allmeyer, overpass, and Karen Elms right there, but a great dig by Kent. Now set over by Allmeyer, chance for the Rough Riders. Lampy, near side, Truxa, big swing off of Kent out of bounds, and Truxa blasted that one into the crowd. It's 12-8.
Yeah, great set by Bryn Lampy, and again, got her full extension, full arm behind that one. You know, Rich, it's just, again, the Southwest has had the better of play so far, certainly, but still only a 4-point lead.
Allmeyer on the dig, bump set, and Kent's got out to heave it over, and she does. Chance for the Rough Riders to use it. Lampy back set, Karen Elms over a block. And picked up by Cambridge. Far side, Aaron Johnson off a block and hit backwards. Can they save it? Yes, Allmeyer saves it. Bumped over by Johnson or Kent, one of the two. Truxa overpass, picked up by Southwest. And now Truxa will push it over down. Almost hit the donut that time with Springer. Ryland Springer kept alive. Gallegos, and now pushed over by Lampy back row. Springer gets a good pass from Allmeyer. Far side, Aaron Johnson. And down the line, good.
Boy, really painted the line there on that hit. I thought Southwest pretty much had cut off. But again, Aaron Johnson got on top of that ball and able to get the line.
12-9, Southwest by 3 in the second. Aaron Johnson back at the service line. On the serve, back row pass by Van Pelt. Bump step by Nelms. Pushed over by Truxa. Chance for Cambridge right here. Kent tips it over. Lampy near side. Truxa. Roll shot over. Springer, it's going to be Kent with a swing. Cross court, kept alive by Trucks. It's going to be, Karen Elms has got to get out of the way of her setter. Got to get out of the way of the setter. Got to let that setter have it. And it's 12-10.
Yeah, again, that second ball, I mean, it's automatic for everybody. I mean, they know who's going to be getting that ball. And again, you've got to give her room to work.
Aaron Johnson at the service line in a 12-10 ball game. Long serve, might have went wide, and it goes out of bounds. Gallegos in the back line. It's 12-11.
Yeah, again, it's so hard to let those balls go. I mean, your instincts just tell you to go ahead and play them under most circumstances.
Cambridge a chance to tie it here. 12-11, Southwest in the second. Good first pass by Nelms. Going to be set by Lampy, near side. Karen Elms with a swing off a block. Bump set by Allmeyer. Far side, Kent off a block. Dug up. Set over by Karen Nelms. How did that get over? I'm not for sure.
Yeah, again, Coach Carpenter looking for a little lift there. I think that ball kind of got blocked and is hanging around the net there. But again, good recovery by Southwest. 13-11
Southwest in the second. Peyton Truxa back at the service line. Good serve. First pass to Mallory Springer. Ryland Springer sends it over. Lampy. Allie Nelms off a block and behind the antenna. Point Southwest 14-11.
Yeah, again, much better net play for Southwest this set. Without a doubt, sets are getting a little bit better. And again, Cambridge not quite as aggressive on defense.
Trucks at the service line. Deep serve, Johnson, good first pass. Mallory Spring on the bump set, far side, Jalen Kent. Off the block, it falls in, it's 14-12.
Yeah, tough to defend that. Really good set, Jalen Kent. Couple feet off the net there, had the whole court to work with.
Holtz will check back in. Holtz for Holtz, sister for sister. As it's going to be Bailey Allmeyer checking at the service line. 14-12 Southwest in the second. First pass by Gallegos. Lampy worked to Kieran Elms off a block, and it falls just inside of the front line, 14-13. Or the sideline, I should say.
Yeah, boy, I thought that was maybe going to carry out, but again, got enough of the line to be called in. Again, good setup for offense by Southwest. Just not able to finish.
Bailey Allmeyer, chance for Cambridge to tie this game up in the second set, 14-13. Lampy's right there. They'll try it. Atlee Nelms off the block, and it falls off a Holtz here right in front of us left front at 15-13.
Yeah, Atlee Nelms has a nice matchup there, it seems like, when she gets to the front row. So, again, she's had a number of those blocks off kills off the hands of the Cambridge defenders.
Brandon Lampy back at the service line. 2-point Southwest lead in the second, 15-13. On the serve, and an ace serve is Kenton Johnson, who is going to take that, 16-13.
Again, found this kind of the seam in the zone, as they say, and nobody took the ball there.
Coach Carpenter got to have that timeout in her hip pocket still. Brandon Lampy back in the service line, 16-13 Southwest. Deep serve, Johnson right there, set by Springer, far side, Jalen Kent off a block by Nelms and Gallegos, and now bumped over by Rylan Springer. Good dig by Nelms, going to be bump set or by Van Pelt, good, and they set up for Karen Nelms back row, dug up by Olmeyer. Far side, Jalen Kent on a great setup that time. Van Pelt will heave it over in the third chance. Nice defensive play that time. Kent far side, out on the line, good dig, Van Pelt again for the line. Karen Nelms cross court. Bump set by Springer. Sent over by Kent. Dug up by Truxa. Tight set by Lampy. Tipped over by Gallegos. We're still playing in a long rally right here. Kent, back row picked up by Van Pelt. They can't reach her, can they? Yes! Bumped over by Nelms. Back row out of bounds wide.
Boy, that's just a shame for either team to lose that point. But again, some great pickups by Allison Van Pelt. And again, Southwest just not able to get that ball in.
16-14, Cambridge by 2. Brylan Springer back at the service line for the Cambridge. On the serve, cross court, dug up by Gallegos. Set by Lampy. Far side, Atlee Nelms with the left hand. Was there a touch of the net? And boy, Coach Barnett wants a touch, and now nobody had a touch. What do you think?
Boy, Kent was on the far side of the net, Rich. I can't tell from here. But again, Southwest players seemed awfully adamant about it.
Good serve by Springer, bump set by Lampy, a long ways from the net. Karen Nelms going back row. Springer, far side, Jalen Kent off the 10-foot line. That was way off the net, in the net, 17-15 Southwest.
Yeah, again, probably the worst swing of the night by Jalen Kent there. Just did not have that one set up well. Again, Southwest got to get this thing tied up and quick.
Karen Nelms back at the service line in a 17-15 ball game. Southwest by 2, lost the first set. Tight set, Mallory with Springer. Nice job of saving the day that time, didn't she?
Yeah, absolutely. Good thing she was in the front row.
Yeah. Or she would have been called for it, right?
Correct.
Well,
no, she was below the net. I mean, on that particular one, so that would have worked. But again, yeah, just her swipe was good enough to get the ball over.
17-16, Cambridge within 1 again. And Kent in the serve of the net. So Jalen have a couple of bad situations, a missed hit and then a missed serve.
Again, really important set for Southwest here, Rich. You just don't want to go down 2-0.
18-16, Nelms a good serve, and a shank pass by Olmeyer, which you don't see all the time. Ace serve makes it 19-16 Southwest. Coach Carpenter's not calling that timeout yet.
Yeah, again, really nice serve there. Olmeyer just had to reach for that, just couldn't control it.
19-16, Atlee Nelms in the service line. Hits the top of the tape, and it falls. Southwest the first to 20. And Coach Carpenter will burn that final timeout. Rough Riders by 4 in the second. We're back to Southwest here shortly. Kicks 96-1. And we're back. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High on a sold-out, not sellout. I see empty seats, but not many here right now.
Not at all, no. Again, and I took my headphones off. It's loud in here, Rich. It's very loud in here.
2016. Wallace wins the second set over Paxton. This one was a little bit easier if I saw the score right. 20-14, so Wildcats up 2-0 in that one, the best 3 out of 5. Johnson, big swing down the line. Boy, she comes back after the timeout and pounds it down the line. It's 20-17.
Yeah, again, a perfect set. I assume that second set was 25-14 in Wallace, not 20-14.
Holtz back at the service line. Gosselin at the service line. Deep serve, backpedal is Nelms. Right there is Lampy. Near side, trucks up with a big swing. Cross court. Good dig by Kent. Mallory Springer. Johnson tips it. Right there is Gallegos. Set by Lampy. Annika Nelms reaching back off the block. It's good. It's 21-17.
Big point for Southwest as they inch closer to tying up this match at 1 apiece.
(21-17), Southwest by 4. Good first pass by Allmeyer. Mallory Springer, far side. Johnson, big swing. Her kill's on the wing, good.
Yeah, Atlee Nelms not able to control that one there. Good effort trying to dig that out, but again, point goes to Cambridge.
3-point game. Southwest up in the second. Cambridge leads 1-0. 21-18 is Mallory Springer at the service line. Good serve right there is Nelms. Lampy sets it up for Truxa. Didn't get a lot on it. Dug up by Springer. Bumps up by Allmeyer. And now pushed over, and it's going to be a lift called there, too. Springer was indecisive what to do that time, and they called it for it.
Yeah, exactly right. Boy, you got to have your mind made up there. Can't kind of change your mind in between.
Van Pelt back at the service line, up by 4. Good serve right there is Allmeyer. Going to be set by Springer. Back set, pushed over down the line. Dug up by Nelms. Hit sideways. And now bumped over by Van Pelt. Springer will set it up far side to Johnson. Big swing off a block. Kills on the wing, good.
Yeah, Bryn Lampy and Annika Nelms over there trying to cut off that line. And again, off the arms and out of bounds.
It's a 3-point game, but Cambridge they're just trading points right now.
Yeah, exactly. Southwest to be happy to trade points.
Exactly. Johnson, good serve. Back row pass by Nelms. Set by Lampy. Karen Elms, back row picked up by Johnson, a little sideways, and Mallory Springer, the ball kind of led her toward the chair that time. It's 23-19 Southwest.
Yeah, just no room to operate in there, 2 tight quarters. And again, Southwest 2 points away from tying up the match.
Peyton Truxa back at the service line. 23-19, the good serve, back row pass by Allmeyer. Set by Springer, far side. Jalen Kent, cross court. It's off of Nelms, dug up by Truxa, and bumped over by Atlee Nelms. Down that line, Johnson's right there. It's going to be Springer, far side. Jalen Kent, was there a block? There was a block that time. Lampy sets it up near side. It's going to be Atlee Nelms off a block. And it's set points number 1 for Southwest at 24-19.
Again, Atlee Nelms been very effective in that front left position there. She's hit the ball 2 or 3 different times off the arms of the Cambridge defenders.
24-19, the good serve by Truxa. Kent hit it straight up. Now Allmeyer, Kent, 10-foot line, in the net. Can you believe, boy, after Cambridge just ruled the first set 25-10, Rough Riders come back.
Again, we may be in for another 5-set marathon here, but again, as good as Southwest or as Cambridge was in the first, that's as good as Southwest was in the second. So again, boy, it's going to be interesting now, the pivotal third set.
Back with the third, coming up shortly. Kicks 96-1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. We're tied at a set apiece. Cambridge wins the first set 25-10, and they just ran away with 11-0 run to begin the game. And Southwest responds with a 25-19 win in set number 2.
Yeah, again, great action on both sides. Again, Cambridge came out firing that first set. Southwest counter-punching in the second.
Mallory Springer, the server for Cambridge first. Good first pass by Van Pelt. It could be Lampy. Sets it up for Kieran Elms. Down the line, dug up by Allmeyer. Bump set by Springer. Far side, Johnson out of bounds wide. 1-0 Southwest to start off this third set.
Yeah, really can't express how critical this third set is, Rich, to give one team that one set advantage. And again, it's going to be very interesting to see who provides the best offense in this third set.
Trucks a good first serve. It's Mallory Springer. Back set, Aaron Johnson off a block. Good block there, I think, by Nelms. Kieran Nelms that time. And now bumped over by Springer. Chance for Southwest to use it with Lampy. Back set, Kieran Elms taps it over. Good dig by Kent, set by Holtz. Brylan Springer kills on the way and good.
Yeah, again, the difference in that point, Rich, Cambridge got the better set and got the ball down as opposed to Southwest. Nelms not able to only tap it over as opposed to hitting it.
I thought she should have hit it.
She just seemed a little off balance, I guess. That's why she kind of bailed on it.
Johnson, this one's clearly out of bounds. She fired a big-time serve way out of bounds by a couple of feet. It's 2-1 Southwest in the third.
Yeah, the court's 60 feet long. That went 70.
Brandon Lampy back to serve. Tied at a set apiece in set number 3. On the serve, short serve. It's going to be an ace serve right in front of Aaron Johnson in the net. It's 3-1 Southwest.
Boy, did that ball take a hard dive to the court, Rich. I mean, that's the knuckleball Hoyt Wilhelm would have been proud of.
I was thinking Phil Negro.
There you go.
Good serve right in front of Allmeyer. Digs it up. Mallory Springer, far side. Jalen Kent off a block. And it's out of bounds off the block and point to Cambridge.
Yeah, gosh, I think that's like the 4th or 5th point now tonight that Southwest has been there for the block, but all 4 or 5 times it's been off their hands, out of bounds.
Bailey Allmeyer back at the service line at 3-2 Southwest in the third. Tied at a set apiece. Overpass Van Pelt that time. Springer. Kent, 10-foot line, sends it over. Right there is Trucks. Going to be set by Lampy. Near side, Atlee Nelms, a good look at it. Off the block, in the net, point Southwest at 4-2.
Yeah, Atlee Nelms has really had nice success in that front left position there.
Kieran Elms back at the service line, 4-2 Rough Riders in the first. Back at the service line, short search trying to pop it in the middle. And Mallory Springer, far side, Jalen Kent. Roll shot over, picked up by Atlee Nelms, set by Lampy, worked the middle to Annika Nelms, and it falls. 5-2. More times than not, she did hit the ball harder that second set, but that time just a little change-up, wasn't it?
Yeah, again, just kind of going for the hole in the defense there. And again, it's just position on that one.
5-2 Rough Riders in the third. Nelms at the service line and a missed serve. Southwest had gone a while without missed serves, but that's the first one of this third set. 5-3 our score, and Cambridge back to serve. Good serve by Springer. Lampy sets it up. Atlee Nelms cross-court kills on the way, and good. Hit that sideline. 6-3 Southwest in the third.
Yeah, boy. Again, all you have to do is get a little tiny piece of that line, and that was close. But again, good call by the line judge.
Nelms back at the service line at a 6-3 Rider lead here in set number 3. On another missed serve. Boy, it gets contagious, doesn't it?
Yeah, again, boy, they're only about halfway up the net, too.
You want to hit it hard, but you want to just get it over. 6-4 ball game. Jalen Kent back at the service line. On this one's going to, might have went long out of bounds. Southwest took it. Truxa sails it over. Holtz has it. Tight set. Tapped over Mallory Springer. Lampy, the middle. Annika Nelms off the block. Did it touch anybody? I don't think it did.
No, just hit the top of the tape, rolled down the line, and went out of bounds. So again, point Cambridge.
Jalen Kent's back at the service line at a 6-5 Southwest lead. Kent, deep serve. This one's going out of bounds. Woo, that was close.
Yeah, both teams still having a little trouble. Again, adrenaline's a funny thing, Rich. But again, got to get those serves in.
7-5 Southwest in the third. Guy goes back at the service line. A lot of top spin. Allmeyer, good first pass. Mallory Springer, far side. Aaron Johnson. That's a tip. Picked alive. It's Lampy. Worked the middle. Annika Nelms off a block, and it goes. Did it? Yeah, landed in. Nice block by Cambridge that time. It's 7-6. Back and forth we go here in the third. Holtz back at the service line at a 1-point Southwest lead. Holtz on the serve. Back row pass by Nelms. Set by Lampy. Near side of Truxa. Off the block. Through the block, and it's good. It's 8-6.
Yeah, I mean, the Southwest has really made a living in that front left position with the attacks on Cambridge.
8-6 Southwest as Van Pelt back at the service line. Kent, good first pass. Mallory Springer bump set. Hit over by Johnson, and good dig. Bump set by Lampy, and hit over by Nelms. Good dig by Kent, tight set, and Mallory Springer won that one on the second pass over. It's 8-7. Saved the day again.
Again, just not able to handle that ball. And again, Cambridge with the 1-point lead. Or, I'm sorry, Southwest with the 1-point lead.
Mallory Springer back to service line. Still a 1-point game. Southwest 8-7. Right there is Nelms off the serve. Lampy near side. Kieran Elms in the nets.
Yeah, just, again, just didn't time the jump right and just did not have a set letter into it.
8-8 ball game. Timeouts. We're back to Southwest here shortly. Kicks 96-1. Back into Southwest, Rpac Conference Volleyball Tournament action on Kicks 96-1. Get an update. I don't know if they're done yet. It's still 2-0 Wallace. Have not heard anything different, so it's still 2-0 Wildcats. That's the top seed over the 2-seed Paxton with one more set to go.
Yeah, interesting timeout by Coach Barnett in Southwest. Their tie score of only 8-8, but she must have seen something. She wanted to impress upon her players. And again, just chose to take the timeout at that point.
Mallory Springer back at the service line for Cambridge. Number 2 seed and the top 2 seeds in both division championships. Back row pass by Gagos is a good one to Lampy. Back set far side Truxa. Boy, creamed that one. 9-8 on the Truxa kill.
And that's exactly the form you want to see. Elevation, got her arm behind her, and had the full force behind that one.
When you mix things up, good things happen. 9-8 Truxa back at the service line. On the good serve. Back row pass by Kent. A little sideways. Holtz has to send it over. Bump set by Van Pelt. Third chance over by Kieran Elms. Goes back row, and nobody home for Cambridge. Kent and Allmeyer were both there, but chased it down. It's 10-8 Rough Riders.
Yeah, again, boy, those back 2 corners, Cambridge really only having 1 defender for the whole back line there. And again, lucky or good, that was a great shot by Kieran Nelms.
Truxa back at the service line. Good serve. Back row pass by Allmeyer. Bump set by Springer. Ryland Springer, cross court dig by Van Pelt. Lampy sets it up for Kieran Elms. They'll go back row again. Everybody had sucked up in the middle. Left Allmeyer by herself that time.
Exactly. 5 players in front of the 10-foot line, and now Cambridge will take a timeout.
3-point Southwest lead. Set number 3, tied at 1 apiece. We're back to Southwest shortly on Kicks 96-1. Timeout taken by head coach Lauren Carpenter. Both teams have burned a timeout. You got to wonder, after playing tough matches here, do you have enough mustard or enough gas in the tank or mustard or whatever for tomorrow night?
No, exactly right. And again, this is obviously going to go 4 sets minimum. So again, a great timeout by Coach Barnett previously. Southwest came out and got 3 in a row. Cambridge now trying to respond.
And a blown serve after a timeout. Wasn't even close, 11-9. On the missed serve, Aaron Johnson back at the service line, Southwest by 2. On the serve, cross court, Nelms right there. Set by Lampy. Back set, Kieran Elms off the block. kept alive. Bump set by Lampy. Allie Nelms on the blast, picked up by Aaron Johnson. Going to be set by Springer, far side. Jalen Kent with a left hand. Good dig, set over by Nelms. Springer, far side, tight set with Kent, tapped over, tipped. Allie Nelms off the block, it's out of bounds. Point Southwest at 12-9.
Wow, kind of helter-skelter there at the net, but again, Southwest coming up with the point.
Lampy back at the service line at a 12-9. Rough Rider leading the third, tied at set apiece. On the serve, back row pass by Johnson, set by Springer, far side Kent. Out of bounds long, no touch, 13-9.
Yeah, again, just not quite as crisp as they were the first set here, and again, that's a sign of a little bit of tiredness when you aren't able to get on top of that ball like that.
Lampy at the service line, cross-court serve, Johnson's right there, going to be set by Springer. Rylan Springer, and that might have went long, but Van Pelt elected to take it off her fingertips out of bounds.
Yeah, she was right there, so I'm sure she just thought, I'll go ahead and return this. But again, we saw a couple of these things happen in a couple of the other games. The ball just kind of going through the player's fingers. So
13-10 Southwest. Cambridge the serve. Allmeyer down the line. Nelms chased down by Lampy. Nelms will have to hit it over. It's touched at the net and point. Rylan Springer right there. It's 13-11.
Yeah, fortunate there for Southwest. Cambridge had that covered pretty well. But again, just off the hand there. So again, Southwest with a 2-point lead.
13-11 in the third. First pass by Van Pelt. Going to be set by Lampy. Far side, Atlee Nelms. Cross court kills good. 14-11.
Boy, Atlee Nelms had a number of good hits here so far. And again, that time more placement than anything else.
3-point Rough Rider lead again. It's Karen Nelms back at the service line. Annika Nelms moves in front row. On the serve, short serve, dug up by Kent, kept alive by Springer, and Jalen will bump it over. Chance for the Riders right here with Truxa. Be set by Lampy. Annika Nelms off a block, dug up, joust at high at the net. Who's going to win it? Hit over by Kent, and it's out of bounds off Lampy, and it's 14-12.
Yeah, boy, quick hands by Jalen Kent there. Got up off the floor and was able to direct that ball to the back corner.
I think Coach Barnett's telling Annika Nelms, you got to put that down. And you just can't tip it. You just can't. You're giving the other team a chance.
Yeah, again.
Deep serve out of bounds as missed serve by Aaron Johnson, 15-12.
Well, again, Rich, I mean, the thing with the dinks and kind of the roll shots and stuff like that, that'll work against teams that maybe aren't quite as good. These two teams are going to pick up on that. If you have a chance to kill it, you better put it down.
Good serve by Nelms. Going to be set by Springer. It's going to be Holtz cross court picked up by Lampy. Going to be set by Gallegos. And Peyton Truxa, cross court, dug up by Allmeyer. Far side, Jalen Kent off a block, and it falls. 15-13.
Again, now that was a better swing by Jalen Kent. Definitely got off the floor there, had a lot of velocity behind that. She'll go to the back row, which means Aaron Johnson will be in the front row now.
15-13. Southwest by 2 in the third, tied at a set apiece. Good serve. Right there is Nelms. Overpass, dug out of net by Lampy, and hit over by Van Pelt. Chance for Cambridge. Springer. Johnson tips. Right there is Nelms. Set by Lampy. Trucks over against the block. It's partially tipped, kept alive by Cambridge. Springer, back set. Aaron Johnson, back row picked up by Van Pelt. Going to be set by Lampy. Truxa off the blitz. There are 4 hits. You got to hit that ball. Got to get up and hit that ball.
Yeah, again, just hit the top of the tape. Never really crossed the net.
15-14. That's a 1-point Southwest lead. Jalen Kent back at the service line in a 1-point game. Dug up by Nelms. Lampy and keep it alive. It's going to be 4 hits. We're tied at 15.
Yeah. Annika Nelms got caught underneath the net there. Just momentum carried her over, so knee was on the other side.
Serve, receive. Kent on the good serve. Back row pass by Nelms. Going to be bump set by Lampy. Truck set, pushes over the 10-foot line. Springer dumps it over. Overpass. Oh, boy, that would look like a throw. Van Pelt now it's Truxa. Dug up by Allmeyer. Bump set over by Springer, yes. Set by Lampy. Annika Nelms, a swing off the block. Picked up by Allmeyer. Tight set to Johnson. Blocked, kept alive. Cambridge with a chance here. Johnson in the swing, and it's dug up. Hit sideways. Bump set by Gallegos. Annika Nelms goes cross court. Dug up again. Johnson, back row. Can they dig it out of the net? No.
Fans upset about a 2 hit there The problem with that, it was the first ball over the net, so you can have a double hit on the first ball over. Again, I don't blame the Southwest fans for going crazy. It was a bad handle of the ball, but again, you're not going to get that call.
16-15, Cambridge with their first lead of this, I think, of the third set. Kent, good first serve. Going to be bump set by Lampy, and she bumped it over and pounded, dug out, and it can't be dug out. And now the passing game is going downhill, and Coach Barnett's going to burn her final timeout. 17-15, Cambridge back with more from Southwest High School next on Kicks 96.1. Back in the Southwest, third set. Cambridge has rallied. It's been Southwest the lead majority of this third set, Bob, and now Cambridge with a 2-point lead.
Well, again, this is what we've been expecting really for the night. The first set, blowout by Cambridge. Second set, somewhat of a blowout by Southwest, in control the whole time. So again, now this is the nip and tuck game that we were expecting.
As Jalen Kent back at the service line, Cambridge up by 2. We're tied at a set apiece. Good serve, back row pass by Van Pelt, going to be set by Lampy. 10-foot line, Truxa goes off the block, dug up by Kent. Aaron Johnson, a swing, it should be 4 hits. Yeah, got to be 4 hits. Yeah, it's 17-16, oh yeah. Gallegos back at the service line. (17-16) Cambridge hard serve. Johnson's right there. Chased down by Mallory Springer. Pushed over by Holtz. Right there is Gallegos. Going to be set by Lampy. Annika Nelms, and a little roll shot finds the hole. We're tied at 17 apiece.
Yeah, again, got behind that one a little bit. Was able to direct it basically at the intersection of the sideline and the 10-foot line. So again, big point for Southwest to tie this up.
Gallegos to the service line. Hard serve. Right there is Allmeyer. Bump set by Springer. Far side, Aaron Johnson. Back row. Kills good. 18-17. Cambridge by 1 in the third.
Yeah, really nice set by Mallory Springer there to get that point for Cambridge.
Jocelyn Holtz back at the service line. 1 point Cambridge lead. On the serve. Back row pass by Nelms. Right there's Lampy. Near side going to be Truxa. Goes back row, and it's good. 18 all in the third.
Again, Cambridge still kind of just leaving one player to cover that whole back line. Southwest not necessarily concerned about getting the big spike there, but just placing it to get the point.
18-18, Van Pelt on the serve, and she bombed. Oh, would have went long, I think. Kent took it. Holtz, big swing off a tip of the net. There was a tip of the net, yes, sure was. 19-18. I think if that ball was, that serve was sailing out of bounds, but Cambridge elected to take it.
Right.
1 point Cambridge lead in the third, 19-18. Mallory Springer back at the service line. On the serve, down the line, picked up by Nelms, overpass again, and tipped over by Nelms. Hit back row by Kent, picked alive by Van Pelt, set by Lampy. Far side, tipped over by Nelms. Springer, far side. Aaron Johnson off a block. Kept alive by Gallegos to be set by Lampy. Trucks a big swing. Block off the block in the net. Point Southwest 19 all.
Yeah, double block set up by Cambridge. Both Brooklyn Holtz was there along with Rylan Springer. Again, able to get that ball between the arms of the blockers for the point.
Trucks on the good serve. Allmeyer's right there. Mallory Springer back set Aaron Johnson. Cross court kills good. Cambridge is the first one to 20-19 in the third.
Yeah, again, really nice decision by Aaron Johnson there. Just saw the only 2 players in the back row and again split them, so point Cambridge.
Aaron Johnson back to serve. Jalen Kent in that front row for Cambridge. 20-19. And missed serve in the nets. 20 all in the third. And neither team has really missed a lot of serves.
No, early on they had a couple back and forth, but lately, again, everybody's been getting them in. So, again, that was the first kind of miscue of that type.
Brendan Lampy back in the service line at 20 apiece. Allmeyer shanks the pass. That's 21-20. And Lampy's the last one. Remember last set got things going with some serving.
Exactly right. You know, she does have a tendency at times to kind of get that knuckleball effect, and that ball from behind, you can really see it move. And again, the bottom just drops out.
21-20, Southwest by 1. On the serve, they go right back at Allmeyer. Handles the pass. Springer, far side. Kent, cross court. It's off of Atlee Elms, out of bounds, 21-21.
Yeah, another good swing by Jalen Kent there. Only a single block up there, and she went cross court.
We will see the libero for Cambridge. Bailey Allmeyer at the service line at a 21-21 ball game. On the serve, back row pass by Van Pelt, set by Lampy. Back set Atlee Nelms, and overpass Aaron Johnson. Kept alive by Lampy. That might have went out of bounds. Kept alive by Nelms. Kind of set over. Rylan Springer, back row pass by Van Pelt. Kept alive by Lampy. Bump set over by Gallegos. Far side, Jalen Kent. Back row pass by Truxa. Lampy has it. They'll work it to Atlee Nelms. Down the line! Aaron Johnson, great effort trying to dig it up. 22-21. Southwest by a point late in the third.
Yeah, again, Atlee Nelms has just made a living on that front left spot.
Timeout, Cambridge burns their final timeout. We're back to Southwest here shortly. Kicks 96-1. Back here to Southwest High School. Rich and Bob, the beautiful Kaylin Barnett is here. Fresh off a great win tonight against Southeast to claim the conference title, I do believe. I think you're in the driver's seat right now.
I thought the school had a 2 Barnett limit.
22-21, Southwest by 1. Cambridge burns their final timeout. Kieran Elms back at the service line. On the good serve, back row pass by Johnson. A good handle for Mallory Springer. Jalen Kent off a block. It's 22-22.
Yeah, again, Jalen Kent's had a couple of really nice swings here in the last few points again. So tied up, and here we go. Got to win by 2, remember.
Yep, that's exactly right. 22-22 in the third. Rylan Springer on the good serve. Back row pass by Nelms. Bump set by Lampy. It's going to be Annika Nelms going back row out of bounds. She kind of had her reach over Gallegos that time in the front row, and it's now 23-22
Yeah,
Cambridge.
again, just didn't have the freedom to take the really big swing there with Anastasia Gallegos kind of in her way.
Back at the service line, Rylan Springer. Right there, and another overpass, Southwest Kent, and it's off of Southwest, and here's set point number 1.
Yeah, again, Annika Gallegos and Annika Gallegos. Anastasia Gallegos and Annika Nelms, again, a little too close together. Wasn't sure which one was going to take it.
Too many overpasses for Southwest. 24-22 set points. Right there's Van Pelt. It's going to be set and Lampy. Annika Nelms off a block. 24-23.
Big point for Southwest.
Set point number 2 for Cambridge. Atlee Nelms back at the service line. 24-23 in the third. Good serve right there is Allmeyer. Mallory Springer far side. Kent 10-foot line. Back row pass. Overpass again. Good dig Gallegos. Springer will set it over. Right there is Nelms. Hit over by Gallegos. Give that one away. Kent running right-hander down the line. Dug up by Nelms. By Van Pelt. Saved by Lampy. Bumped over by Truxa. Right there Johnson. Springer far side. Kent. And it probably would have went long out of bounds because Nelms had to reach up for it. 25-23. Cambridge goes up 2-1. We're back with the fourth set coming up here shortly on Kicks 96-1. We are back. Southwest High School. Rich Barnett, Bob Goalkeeper go to a 4th set as Cambridge. Southwest led the majority of that 3rd set. And then Wright scored. I can't remember what the score was. Cambridge got it tied up, took the lead, and never relinquished the lead after that.
Exactly. No, again, I don't think anybody got more than a 3-point lead, which is, again, what we anticipated was close, tight sets. But, again, down the stretch there, Cambridge able to come up with the necessary points. And, again, they lead this match 2-1. And, again, in the winner's bracket, obviously we're going 3 out of 5 here, as the championship game will be tomorrow night.
Paxton wins set number 3, 25-19, so the Tigers are hanging in there.
They are. Finally got a set from Wallace.
I better change all my score in the air. People back on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel are going to freak out since it's the 4th set. Rough Riders need this 4th set to force a 5th. Here we go. Packed house here at Southwest High tonight. Bob's had enough. I'm sitting for the rest of the match.
Those 67-year-old knees.
And a miss serve after the get-go. Oh, you just cannot miss serves in games like this. Cannot. Both teams. Cannot. Aaron Johnson back at the service line. And this one, guess what? Going to return the favor. Both coaches are going to go gray and lose all their hair by the end of this set. It's 1-1.
Well, again, even for the adrenaline effect, so to speak, take an extra step back.
Trucks on the serve. Short serve, Johnson. A little sidewind shake, and it's 2-1 on the 8th serve.
It seems like when Aaron Johnson is in the back row, Southwest has decided to kind of pick on her a little bit. It seems like her or Altmaier are getting all the serves.
2-1, Southwest in the 4th. Trucks on the good serve right there. Altmaier hit straight up, bump set by Johnson. Going to be Jalen Kent. It's off of Gallegos, hit backwards, chased down by Van Pelt. Bumped over by Nelms. Chance for the Trojans right here is Springer. Far side, Kent, big swing. Actually, it wasn't a big swing. Lampy near side to be Atlee Nelms, a left hand. And in the net for Cambridge is Rylan Springer with a hit with the net. It's 3-1.
Yeah, again, ball went off their hands anyway. Would have been point for Southwest. And again, a little bit of a change up there at the net that time.
Peyton Trucks back at the service line. Rough Riders off to a 3-1 start early. Good serve, cross court this time. Jalen Kent hits it straight up, bump set by Altmaier. Kent 10-foot line. Cross court right there. Trucks going to be set by Lampy. Kira Nelms pops it over. Didn't have a lot on it. It's Kent. Big swing. Cross court kills good.
Yeah, I mean, the difference there is, again, Kira Nelms had a chance to put the ball away, elected to pop it over that time. Jalen Kent would have none of that. She was going for the power spike.
Bailey Altmaier back at the service line. 3-2 Southwest in the 4th. Right there is Van Pelt, going to be set by Lampy. Worked Kieran Elms, goes back row. Cambridge a chance here. Kent pops it over, and nice job by Gallegos. Popped it up, and it falls. Was Gallegos over the line?
I couldn't see that. Up official had me blocked, but again, your hand and foot can be on the line, no problem, but knees and elbows, if they go across, that's automatic.
3-3 in the 4th. Altmaier at the service line. Back row pass Gallegos. Lampy had to reach back and even call for 2 hits. And again, the reason why, a big reason Southwest lost the 3rd set is because their serve receive went in the net every time.
Yeah, again, Bryn Lampy's had to either chase things down or, again, had to handle some really impossible passes.
4-3 Cambridge. Back row pass by Van Pelt. Going to be set by Lampy. Back set. It's going to be Kieran Elms down the line. Kills on the way and good.
That's what you want to see if you're a Southwest fan. Perfect set, and again, right down the line by Annika Nelms.
Bryn Lampy back at the service line, and Bryn has had a nice night serving. Let's see where she goes with this one. This one they're going to go ace serve. Johnson and Kent both thought it was going to go long, and they let it go. It's 5-4 Southwest.
Yeah, second time tonight that they've been caught on that.
Five, 4 Rough Riders in the 4th. Cambridge up 2-1. Lampy on the good serve. Altmaier's right there, set by Springer. Jalen Kent, cross-court kill. Lampy, nice job keeping it up. Nelms a set. Atlee Nelms down the line, fisted by Johnson, but in the net. 6-4 Southwest in the 4th.
Yeah, again, nice hustle by Southwest. Hit that ball going down that left sideline. And again, Cambridge unable to handle it.
Bryn Lampy at the service line in a 6-4 ball game. First pass by Kent, tight set by Mallory. Springer could not do it at 7-4. Couldn't dig it out, and Coach Lauren Carpenter will burn a timeout. 7-4 Southwest. We're back after the break on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High at 7-4. Southwest with the early lead here in set number 4.
Exactly right. No, after those first 2 sets, things have really settled into a kind of just a pushy, shovey match. And again, neither team able to get that big lead like they did in the sets that they had won.
Lampy on the good serve. Hit straight up by Johnson. Going to be bump set by Allmeyer. Kent, cross-court kill picked up by Truxa. Set by Lampy. It's going to be Atlee Nelms down the line. Can be saved? No. I wonder if that over it would have went out of bounds off Truxa.
Yeah.
If it was right. It was close.
Yeah, hindsight being that I think that ball was going to be out of bounds. But again, both these teams so competitive that you're just coached to go get the ball.
Springer, Brylan Springer back at the service line, 7-5 Southwest lead. Good first pass by Van Pelt and Lampy. Back set, Atlee Nelms off the block. Can it be picked up? Yes. Sent over by Allmeyer. Lampy has to work the middle this time. Karen Nelms over a block, and it falls. 8-5.
That time, again, the push shot was just barely over the front row. So, again, the back row didn't have time to get there.
Karen Nelms back at the service line. 8-5 Rough Riders need the 4th set to force a 5th. Good serve, and
we got alignment issues for Cambridge there.
That's the first of the night in this match, isn't it?
Exactly correct. Yeah, Holtz was unsure where she was supposed to be. And, in fact, Brylan Springer actually, I think, might have pulled her into the wrong spot.
9-5 Rough Riders on the miscue that time by Cambridge.
Really surprised to see any of these rotation errors this late in the season.
Push over by Holtz. Chance for Southwest with Lampy. It's going to be Atlee Nelms off a block, and a ricochet went over Johnson, so it went pretty high. Johnson's a 6-footer, and it's 10-5.
Yeah, again, the tip there actually hurt Cambridge there on the block. It elevated the ball enough to go over Aaron Johnson's hands. And here we go, we're Southwest trying to take set 4.
Exactly right. Karen Nelms back at the service line. And a 10-5 ball game. On the serve, back row pass by Johnson, a little sideways, chased down by Springer. Bumped over by Kent, chance for Southwest to use it with Lampy. They're working with Annika Nelms, didn't get a lot on it. Bump set high by Springer, Kent's blocked and out of bounds.
Again, the difference there, Southwest had the swing by Annika Nelms, and weren't able to put the ball down. And gave JC, going to go back in time. Jalen Kent gave her the opportunity, and she didn't waste it. She put the ball down.
JC might be watching in Lincoln tonight, possibly.
Hi, JC, if you're out there.
Lampy sets it up for Annika Nelms, reaches back, picked up by Allmeyer, set by Mallory Springer. It's going to be Aaron Johnson off a block. Can it be dug up? Yeah. Set by Lampy, and then bumped over by Atlee Nelms. Chance for Cambridge right here in Mallory Springer. Johnson, big swing off a block, picked up by Van Pelt. Lampy, the work, a tight set to Atlee Nelms. The blocked, can be kept alive. Yeah, got it over. Nice cut. Shot by Trucks, going to get it over. Johnson, roll shot. Donut was open. It's 10-8.
Yeah, again, just took enough of it off there. Southwest worked so hard on that point to keep the ball alive, and then just had the ball drop in the middle.
10-7, actually. Cambridge with the point and with the serve. Jalen Kent back there. 10-7 Rough Riders in the 4th. On the serve, back row pass by Van Pelt. Going to be set by Lampy. Back set, it's going to be a cross-court kill by Atlee Nelms. That was close. Cross-court, it's 11-7.
Yeah, again, really good call by the line judge, though. I think definitely got the line there. And again, boy, that was all the way across court.
11-7 now. Atlee Nelms back at the service line. And a 4-point game. And my miss serve. I told somebody who is one of the coaches here, just serve an underhand for crying out loud. Right. Honestly, if you just can't feel like you can get it over, just serve an underhand. At least you'll get it over. 11-8 on the missed serve. Lampy has it. Truxa off the block. It's in the net, and it's 11-9. Actually, now that I think about it, it was the Nebraska game, Penn State. When I said that.
Okay, yeah.
Just underhanded. 11-9. Cambridge comes back with a couple of points. Jocelyn Holtz back at the service line. On the serve. Gallegos is right there. A bump set by Lampy. Behind the 10-foot line is Annika Nelms. Goes back row. Holtz. And tipped over by Springer. Can it be dug up? Yeah. Nice job, Southwest, and a good play. Mallory Springer toward the net. Johnson cross court. Lampy overpass. Overpass Cambridge. Lampy will set it up. High set for Truxa off a block. Picked alive by Cambridge. Johnson, big swing. Cross court, kills, good.
Boy, who's going to make the first mistake there? Again, a lot of action within those 10-foot lines. And again, Cambridge able to come up with the attack.
11-10. Cambridge is drawn within one. Holtz at the service line. Back row pass by Gallegos, going to be set by Lampy. Annika Nelms can get a lot on it. Springer. Johnson, big swing, cross court, kills, good. 11-11.
Yeah, I'm sounding like a broken record here, Rich, but again, Southwest unable to get the ball down. Cambridge gets the opportunity, and again, Aaron Johnson, Jalen Kent, both very devastating with their attacks.
Holtz serves over, picked up by Van Pelt, going to be set by Lampy. Annika Nelms going to tap it over, dug by Kent, joust to the net, and pushed back by Nelms, picked up by Holtz, who's playing center field. Brooklyn Holtz out of bounds, long. 12-11 Southwest by one. Asia Gallegos at the service line on a 1-point Southwest lead. Hard serve line drive. Kent overpass and tipped by Annika Nelms, falls in 13-11.
Boy, I still would like to see her reach up and just hammer that ball down. But again, good placement there. Drop the ball right to the left side of the up judge.
Gallegos at the service line on a 2-point Southwest lead. First pass by Kent. Springer, far side. Going to be Johnson, a swing. Blocked and hit backwards. Can they reach it? No. 14-11 on the big block that time by Southwest. Rough Riders by 3 in the fourth.
Yeah, again, Annika Nelms on that particular block there all by herself. And again, Cambridge, all the players up. The block goes to the back line. Couldn't chase it down.
14-11. Gallegos back at the service line. Cross-court serve right there is Allmeyer. Bump set by Johnson. Pushed over by Holtz. Southwest bump set Lampy. Truxa off the block and it falls. 15-11. Coach Carpenter's already burned one. Timeout. Just holding back in this one. 15-11 Southwest. Cambridge up 2-1. And a tip serve and an overpass by Cambridge. Nice job, Springer, that time. Truxa, big swing. Off a block. It's good at 16-11.
Wow, again, great effort by Mallory Springer to get that serve as it hit the top of the net. But again, Southwest now in better rotation.
Timeout. Cambridge, 16-11 Southwest. We're back to Southwest High School. Next on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High School Bartley, 16-11. Southwest in a pretty good run right now. The 5-point lead.
Definitely had the better offensive play here. Again, Cambridge's only points have really come with some really nice sets, but Southwest, again, just staying after it and getting their serves in. Anastasia Gallegos has done a nice job back there to bump this lead up to 5.
Paxton wins set number 4, 25-17. They're going to a fifth in that one.
Oh, my.
Springer sets it up far side. Aaron Johnson off a block. Dug up by Truxa. Going to be set by Lampy. Annika Nelms off a block and it falls. Aaron Johnson single block right there, and it's 16-12.
Yeah, boy, that was heads up there. Mano a mano, as they say. And again, the block just kind of came back far enough over the front line. Dropped right in the middle.
Mallory Springer back at the service line at 16-12. Rough Riders in the fourth. They're trying to force a fifth set. Good serve, cross court. Gallegos is right there. And Lampy has to set it over. Kept alive Cambridge and knocked out of bounds by Springer. 17-12. That ball was very late. It hit the floor, and she just kind of swung and it went out of bounds.
Yeah, again, very timely for Southwest that Bryn Lampe was in the front row and could attack that ball.
Van Pelt back at the service line in a 5-point game. Nice serve, back row pass by Allmeyer. Going to be bump set by Springer, far side. Bradley Springer reaches back, picked up by Van Pelt. Going to be set by Lampe. Trucks to get the swing, blocked. It's out of bounds. And I tell you, Peyton Trucks is having one heck of a fourth set for Southwest.
Yeah, again, she's really had some nice swings there. And again, it's got to be hitting well over 500.
Van Pelt back at the service line at a 6-point Southwest lead. Back row pass by Allmeyer. Going to be set by Springer. Back set, Johnson down the line. It's off of Nelms, 18-13. Cambridge gets a point back.
Yeah, really good attack by Aaron Johnson there. Went short on the right-hand side, right down the line. Cambridge again trying to claw their way back into this one.
Aaron Johnson back at the service line, 18-13 Southwest. Good first pass by Gallegos. Going to be set by Lampe. Near side, Karen Elms, back row. It's off of Allmeyer. Out of bounds, 19-13 Southwest in the fourth.
Yeah, one of her best swings of the night, Rich. Went cross court there, had a lot of velocity on that one.
Trucks the back at the service line at 19-13. Good first pass by Allmeyer. Bump set by Springer. Runner by Kent. Back row by Truxa. Bump set by Gallegos. Pushed over by Adeline Elms in the nets. 19-14.
One of her few mistakes on the night there. Elected to kind of just roll that one over as opposed to going for the attack.
Bailey Allmeyer at the service line at a 19-14 Southwest lead. Gets served right there as Van Pelt. Going to be set up by Lampe. Annika Nelms had a great setup that time. Picked up by Allmeyer. Going to be bump set by Johnson. And now in the nets. Jalen Kent really missed to judge that one. It's 20-14 Rough Riders, first 1-20.
Yeah, all she can do is kind of smile and chuckle about that one, Rich. Yeah, just totally out of whack on that particular attempt.
20-14, the good serve by Lampe. Set by Springer. Back set, Brylan Springer in the nets.
I think we're going 5, Rich.
21-14. Good serve by Lampe. A little shank by Allmeyer. Now free balled over by Johnson. Picked up by Van Pelt. Going to be set by Lampe. It's going to be Annika or Karen Elms off a block that time. Springer towards the net. Overpass. Tipped over by Annika Nelms. Springer back set. Jalen Kent down the line. It's off of Lampe out of bounds.
You've got to kill that ball at the net, Rich. I mean, you just cannot let that ball come over like that without putting it away.
The good serve by Brylan Springer. Gallegos right there, going to be set by Lampe. Nelms tipped over by Cambridge. Lampe will set it up. It's going to be Gallegos in the net. Oh, you just got to make sure on that one. And that was a big-time miscue, 21-16.
Yeah, really unforced error there. No pressure on that. Just like you said, maybe go for a deep corner to try and put the pressure on the defense. But, again, 21-16 now.
Brylan Springer missed serve, 22-16.
Very untimely for that. Can't be missing serves when you're down. And again, the other team has 20+.
Karen Elms back at the service line. Rough Riders trying to force a fifth. Up 22-16. Short serve. Allmeyer right there. Springer far side. Jalen Kent cross court. Overpass by Truxa. Springer will get a return. It's going to be Jalen Kent. Picked up by Nelms. Going to be set by Lampe. And Atley Nelms gets a swing down the line. Kills good. It's 23-16.
Really, that's been her bread and butter this whole match here. That left sideline going right down the line. Again, Southwest closing in on this second or fourth set.
Karen Elms back at the service line. Rough Riders up 23-16 in the fourth. On the serve, back row pass by Johnson. Going to be bump set by Springer. Kent will get a swing. Tapped it in the net. That'd be 4 hits.
Yeah, one of the few times she's made an error. She's going to go for the big hit and then changed her mind. And again, not enough on it to get over the net.
Set point number 1 for Southwest at 24-16 in the fourth. Trying to go to a fifth set to 15. Karen Elms on the service line. Right there is Johnson, set by Springer, far side, Jalen Kent. Blocked, and it falls in. Huge block on the outside, I think by Nelms and Gallegos, one of the two. 25-16, we are going to set number 5 in the East Division final. Bob and I back with the fifth set coming up shortly. Kicks 96-1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High. We go to a fifth. Wallace leads Paxton 7-1 in the fifth up in Wallace in the 1 versus 2 seed. The winner goes on to the championship, loser plays for consolation. So Wallace in control. If you're either Cambridge or Southwest, you want to get off to a good start.
Absolutely critical. Again, now we're playing the short game. 15 points is all. So again, yeah, you can come from behind a little bit with the 25 points, but 15 makes your errors all that more costly. So again, Southwest, I think they have the momentum winning that fourth, but you're just really not sure here going into the fifth.
Well, one of those classic matches. Cambridge wins set 1, Southwest set 2, Cambridge set 3, Southwest set 4. Same lineups, haven't changed. I don't know who serves first. I think Southwest serves first, maybe. I'm not sure. Beats me. Yeah. Looks like that's the case. As Allison Van Pelt will go back to serve. Thanks to all of our friends on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button for us. Good serve. Back row pass Allmeyer. Set Mallory Springer. Back set Aaron Johnson. Cross court kill is good. 1-0 Cambridge.
Yeah, that time that set was actually about 3 feet off the net.
Yeah.
Gave her a little more room to operate there. And again, Southwest not able to get the double block over.
Aaron Johnson back at the service line. 1-0 in the fifth. On the serve, right there is Nelms. Going to be set by Lampy. Kira Nelms. Cross court kills good. 1-1.
Boy, again, not much room for error there, but again, all the way across the court, got inside that line.
Peyton Truxa, who had a dynamite fourth set for Southwest, really hitting the ball at the service line in a tie ball game. 1-1 going to 15. On the serve, right there is Allmeyer. Set by Springer. Far side, Jalen Kent. And it's off of Truxa. Out of bounds, 2-1 Cambridge.
Again, that's been the bread and butter for Cambridge when Jalen Kent's got that open shot there from that left front position. Boy, she's been able to dial that thing down more often than not.
Bailey Allmeyer at the service line in a 2-1 ball game. Good serve, back row pass by Van Pelt. Lampy bump sets it for Atlee Nelms, cross court, dug up by Kent. Bump set by Springer. Springer in the net, that should be 4. Yep, it is 4. 2-2 ball game. Brandon Lampy back at the service line in a 2-2 ball game in the fifth. On the good serve, right there, it's Aaron Johnson. Springer, Aaron to Jalen Kent. Good dig by Truxa. It'll be set by Lampy. And a good setup. Atlee Nelms, cross-court kills good. Southwest has their first lead, 3-2 in the fifth.
Yeah, Atlee Nelms, again, from that front left position. She's just been deadly up there. If she's got a good set, she's been able to put the ball down.
3-2 in the fifth. Lampy on the good serve. Back row pass by Johnson, a little sideways. Bumped over by Kent in the second pass. Lampy will set it up. It's going to be Kira Nelms, dug up by Allmeyer. Brylan Springer off the net, dug up by Van Pelt. Set by Lampy. Push over by Nelms. The set was kind of behind her that time. Kent with a left hand down the line, picked up by Van Pelt. Bump set by Lampy. And Atlee Nelms down the line, and Johnson couldn't handle it. It's 4-2 Southwest in the fifth.
Yeah, I think actually Mallory Springer got in her way just just her field of vision, if nothing else, because Aaron Johnson kind of all of a sudden reached out for that ball, did not get a good hit on it.
Lampy on the serve. First pass by Johnson. Springer far side, tight set, Kent. And we have net violation going to be called against Cambridge. It's 5-2 Southwest in the fifth.
Yeah, again, the set there led her into the net there. And again, boy, you're just going to have to push that over. Because again, 1 foot clearly across, if not both.
Brandon Lampy back at the service line and a 5-2 Southwest lead. Good serve right there. Johnson, a little sidewinder. It's going to be an ace serve at 6-2.
Yep.
Coach Carpenter's got to earn a timeout, doesn't she?
Absolutely.
Back to Southwest in just a moment. Kicks 96-1. Back here to Southwest. Good start. The good start like we thought. Who was going to get the good start, Bob? And it's been Southwest with a 6-2 lead.
Yeah, again, 4 points in a match, in a set to 15 is really tough at this point now. Southwest more than happy to trade points for a while.
Lampy, a deep serve, and it goes off of Johnson out of bounds. Wonder if she would have let it go, would have went out of bounds.
Yeah, I don't know if I think that one might have dropped in time. Erin Johnson, boy, she's had some service error, or not service, I guess receive errors in these last couple matches now. Southwest starting to pick on her, going right back to her. Nope, this time.
Can't hit it straight up, bump set by Springer and pushed over by Holtz. Right there is Nelms, going to be set by Lampy. Near side, Atlee Nelms off a block, dug up by Johnson, and a nice play. Bump set by Springer, bumped over by Brian Springer, dug up by Van Pelt, set by Lampy. Annika Nelms, and it's going to be a lift called against the She fell right in the lap of Mallory Springer. She had nothing. She couldn't do anything.
Yeah, again, just kind of almost trapped that ball against her chest. And again, that's an easy call for the officials. Again, 8-2 lead now for Southwest.
Brandon Lampy back at the service line, 8-2. Riders in the fifth. On the serve, right there is Kent. Going to be set by Springer. Back set. Brian Springer dug up by Van Pelt. Going to be bump set by Lampy. It's going to be Atlee Nelms, dug up by Kent, going to be set by Springer, far side. Jalen, we're going to reach back, and this one blocked. And it goes backwards and can't be picked up by Cambridge. It's 9-2.
Thought that might have been 4 hits anyway, Rich. So again, Southwest in total command now. Second timeout for Cambridge.
9-2, Riders up. We're back to Southwest shortly. Kicks 96-1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. It's over up at Wallace. The top seed Wildcats had no trouble at all with Paxton in the fifth, 15-5, and look what's happening here. It's kind of the same story.
Exactly right. No, yeah. Tigers must have ran out of gas a little bit up there in Wallace, and again, the Wildcats really looking to finish off a nice season for them with a Rpac title tomorrow night.
Kent has to bump it over. Back row pass by Van Pelt, going to be set by Lampy. It's going to be Atlee Nelms off a block, and it falls. Big-time block by Brylan Springer in the front row. And boy, Cambridge needs that in a big way. It's 9-3.
Yeah, one of the few times they've been able to stop her, but that was a great double block set up by the Trojans.
Brylan Springer back at the service line, 9-3. Back row pass by Van Pelt, going to be set by Lampy. Kieran Elms, cross-court kills, good. I don't know how she torques her body being a lefty like that. I don't know how it happens.
Exactly, and again, she must kind of hit it off the outside of her left hand when she does that, because again, it's really been effective so far tonight.
10-3 Southwest in the fifth. Short serve by Nelms. Right there is Johnson. Springer far side. It could be Jalen Kent. Big run right hand. It's going to be net violation. The follow through, I think, by Jalen. Is that right?
Follow through, and also her foot was across the center line again too.
I know the game's not over, long ways to go, but Cambridge pretty much took apart Southwest the other night in the triangular about a week ago. I mean, it wasn't a contest. Deep serve by Nelms, going to be set by Springer, right back to Jalen Kidd about the 10-foot line, down the line. Dug up, nice by Nelms, going to be bumped set by Lampy, bumped over by Annika Nelms. Right there, Johnson, going to be Springer far side. Kent, big swing, cross court, out of bounds wide. 12-3, Southwest in the 5th.
Yeah, just trade points now. Just make good sets, good passes. Let Cambridge make the mistake now. They've got to initiate the action.
Nelms back at the service line. On the serve, right there is Aaron Johnson. Set by Springer. Far side, Kent. Off a block, right there is Nelms on a good dig. Lampy. Allie Nelms. Nice block in the net by Cambridge. Bump set by Springer. Far side, Jalen Kent. Nice pickup by Southwest. It's going to be Allie Nelms and a roll shot. It falls in. You thought they got away with a 2 hit, didn't you?
Well, I was concerned. I don't know if they got away with it, but again, I was concerned that a lot of rotation on that ball that Anastasia Gallegos hit. But again, everything going Southwest way right now.
Oh, Rough Riders, 13-3 in the 5th for the right to play Wallace in the championship of the Rpac tomorrow. Deep serve, an ace serve. I thought that thing was sailing out and it just dropped.
No, again, it's amazing that last 3 feet of the court, how that ball can just sink like a rock.
14-3. Match points for Southwest here in the 5th. It's been all Rough Riders in this one. Short serve right there is Allmeyer. Set by Springer. Tight set. Tipped over. Net violation, Cambridge. And that's your ball game. 15-3. Rough Riders win in 5.
Unbelievable.
So for the second straight year, it comes down to these two teams to play. Once again, for the right to play in the championship. And it goes 5 sets. It wasn't the reverse sweep like last year, but it was another 5-setter.
Again, both teams really, great play down the stretch. Cambridge, again, nothing to take away from them. They are going to be super tough in their sub-district, and they'll have a high seed going into any district finals. So again, just a really nice job by the Trojans as well tonight. They pushed Southwest hard. So again, Rough Riders able to show their mettle in that last set and able to really just take charge right from the get-go in that one with a 15-3 win for the 3-set victory.
So our schedule tomorrow, Bob, you and I at the Graf Event Center. We don't have to go out of town or anything. We can just go across town to the Graf Event Center, 5:30.
Looking forward to it. I'm very interested to see Wallace play Southwest. I mean, this is a matchup that didn't take place during the course of the regular season. And again, Wallace, kind of a sneaky good team, Rich. So again, really interested to see that championship game. And frankly, Paxton Cambridge could be a nice third-place game.
Yeah, exactly right. 5:30 will be on the air. Pregame at about 5:20 with Paxton and Cambridge. Then it's the 2 top seeds, Wallace and Southwest. You've done Wallace a couple times. They're not afraid of the East, are they?
No, they really aren't. I had a chance to talk to some of the varsity players at a JV tournament, and they've been looking forward to getting there and trying to see what they could do against either Cambridge or Southwest. So again, I don't think Wallace is going to come out there tomorrow night timid at all, in fact, and they have nothing to lose, and they'll be an overwhelming favorite in their sub-district before they go on too.
Bob, it's been fun. It's been a blast week. Love doing games with you, man. It's so darn fun.
Well, again, just nice to get back in the swing. I was thinking tonight, the last time we were together was in York High School for a basketball game, I think.
It was.
So again, the victorious Rough Rider ladies coming out to the accolades of the crowd.
For Bob Dolke, I'm Rich Barnett. Cole Barnett did the first 2 games. He bailed on it the last sets. And so we're back with you once again with 2 sets, 2 more matches coming up again tomorrow. And it should be fun. Should be fun tomorrow. And it's time to go home. I'm tired. Nice job, Troy. Nice job. Thanks for listening to Rpac Conference Volleyball. Kicks 96.1.